Once you're finished leveling your character and up in your HP, let me know because we're going to be starting with you.
I gotta get everything opened up. I got a whole folder just dedicated for you.
Aw, thank you.
Spells, all my spells.
And that gift is for you, Dstapp.
Let me see. Yes.
Yeah. Don't worry, DM. I'll give you my character stack.
Okay, so you said my Constitution. Oh, I get a +2 modifier to my con, so 7. So then 25 plus 7.
Be what, 32?
Just doing a double check. 5 plus 7. Yes, 32.
Word.
Hey-
Darius, what's your max HP, sir?
I'm still working on getting everything settled.
And you said I went up a level as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I gotta check my new spells and spell sheet. Where did I put my spell?
I should have picked up the feat of Weapon Master.
So I do not get a new
Oh well.
spell category, so I'm not up in 4th level spells yet. But I get a additional one for my 3rd slot, and the first and second one stays the same. Okay.
Quick question: would
Yeah.
half dragons get the same, kind similar to the same thing as dragonborns as far as prerequisite for feats, like Dragon Fear and Dragon Hide?
Yeah, I would allow that.
Okay, good to know.
Those are some really awesome feats, by the way, too.
I know Dragon Fear especially.
Yes. All right.
Oh, I'm getting mixed messages on Dragon Fear. Like, some it says they have to use their breath weapon. Some it says that they can just implement it at a whim whenever they feel rage. So, I mean, what's the final decision on that?
So the ability they use is what's known as frightful presence.
Right.
So,
Presence.
and so here's the exact wording on it. Each creature of the dragon's choice says within 120 feet of the dragon and is aware of it must succeed a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect if on a success. If the creature's saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to the frightful presence for the next 24 hours. So basically, if you see it and you're aware of it, and the dragon chooses for you to be its enemy, i.e., it's looking menacingly, basically it's going to trigger that effect.
All right, because I'm looking at multiple different sources here because I'm trying to find an actual full list of feats as options,
Yeah.
and
That's
their descriptions have for Dragon Fear alone is it varies a lot.
that would be terrifying on Sterling. You realize they'd have to roll a 19?
Oh, that would be
Hilarious.
ooh. I got you, Dstapp. Very, very tasty spell. All right. So we're
Just let you know that's my choice. I'm adding it to the list.
gonna.
Do you want me to give you all my modifiers as well?
Maybe I just need your HP for right now.
Was there any other things that
All
changed
right.
with my level up, like proficiency or anything?
You're what, level 6?
Yeah.
No, you should be at proficiency bonus +3 at
Yes,
the
that's
time.
where it's at right now. Which my proficiency goes into intelligence, which is
See if you-
insane.
So, you do get arcane tradition this level.
Arcane tradition.
Yeah, what school of wizardry did you pick?
I got Sage, Arcane, Historian, Research, and Wizard's Apprentice.
That's
So when you hit level 2, you were supposed to choose an arcane tradition. So you get like abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, transmutation, or you can choose one of the supplemental ones from the extra books like war mage, blade singer, stuff like that. Did you ever choose that?
I know I picked, what was it? Warcaster, I believe it was.
Warcaster. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Warcaster. There it is.
all right, so let's see.
That's a feat though.
Yeah, that is a feat. So you know how like Darius, when he hit 3rd level, he chose to go into Eldritch Knight.
Yeah,
it's basically a subclass.
Yeah. So did you ever pick your subclass?
I don't think I did.
Well,
Wow.
then you've been nerfing yourself horribly.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, you get yours early too. You get like subclass at level 2. So
Can I interrupt really quick?
yeah, yeah.
HP is 73.
Ooh, hell yeah, dude. Very nice.
And it just so happens that I picked up the Tavern Brawler feat
That's a
instead of
great feat.
increasing my ability score, but I finally got my con from +5 to +6.
Holy shit. You are a tough boy to kill. Holy cow. Let's see. Wizard subclasses 5th edition. So here's the list of all the subclasses for wizard. And is there any like particular spell type that you really enjoy casting? You seem to be kind of from what I've gathered, kind of the blaster type, like high damage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If I may make a recommendation,
Rotation.
School of Evocation. I think your party members will probably enjoy this as well. An evoker at 2nd level gets an ability called Sculpt Spells. Friendly fire happens inevitably when you are the invoker in the party. This goes a long way to cut down on the problem. So whenever you cast the spell, let's say you cast Fireball in a room, you can choose to not hit your party members, even if they're within the spell range. So you're literally weaving the fire around your party members to hit the enemies, but keep them safe.
Well, that'll definitely be handy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely make it to where your fireball is actually useful. You could even throw it at your own feet and call it good.
That's what I was about to
Yeah.
ask. Can I literally turn the
Oh.
room into fire?
Yeah, you can point
Dstapp.
blank if you wanted to.
Dstapp. There's also at 6th level, your damaging cantrips affect even creatures that avoid the brunt of the effect. When a creature succeeds on the saving throw, the creature takes half the damage, if any, but suffers no additional effects from the cantrip. So even creatures that would normally have does that mean it has an immunity to his cantrip?
So let's take a look
'Cause that's
at
a weird wording.
potent cantrip. I think I know
Yeah.
when you're looking at here for evoker. All right, so potent cantrip. Starting at 6th level, your damaging cantrip affects creatures that even avoid the brunt of the effect. So there are some abilities in some classes where they dodge an effect,
Okay.
they take no damage, like evasion from rogues,
Right.
monks, ring of the evasion, stuff like that. So even if they're like, I dodge and take no damage, you're like, oh no, fuck that, you still take half.
Nice. Still a good thing, yeah.
Later on, you also get to add your intelligence bonus into damage rolls of your spells.
So, subclass evocation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could be an invoker.
And the perk is, what will we actually call it?
So
Anti-friendly fire.
the name of the first
It's
ability
called
is
Sculpt Spells.
Sculpt Spells.
Oh yeah, and you've also got Evocation Savant. The golden time you spend to copy an evocation spell into your spell book is halved.
Wait, what was that last part?
So evocation savant, basically, learning evocation spells for you cost less and are easier for you to learn.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like outside of your level up spells, as a wizard, you can, if you find a spell scroll, you can study it and scribe it into your spell book,
Nice.
which costs gold and a certain length of time. For
Like
you,
8 hours per spell level.
yeah, for you, both of those are cut in half.
By the way, to comment on your GIF you posted, Maggie,
Mm-hmm.
towards the bottom, I'll get spicy up in here.
Uh-huh.
Alright, where we left off. Urzar in the snow, face down, ass up. We all know the same song and dance of Urzar.
Not
Of
quite.
course, I would have gone with necromancy, but that's just me.
Yeah, those are really good too. But just judging by Dstapp's playstyle so far,
Yeah, that the evocation definitely fits him.
absolutely. So Dstapp,
Mm-hmm.
you are in a dark iron cage. Your clothes that you're wearing are tattered remnants of what you were wearing on the fateful day that the ship you opened the portal on. You feel like you've been trapped in this realm for an eternity. You're unshaven, your hair's unkempt, and shadow demons and imps constantly berate and torture you as you are stuck within the realm of shadow, in the realm of the goddess Shar. You see, after the fateful meeting where you pledged yourself to her, you watched as your body was paralyzed, as a shadow was formed from the very ground to look like you down to the smallest detail, and she breathed black flame into the shadow to bring it life, and sent it back through the portal where your friends were, where you should have been going. She likes to remind you every day of your friends' adventures as you watch through a little portal glass, slowly, as the shadow version of you goes about sabotaging the ship, poisoning the crew members' food, and just causing utter havoc unknown to the betterment of your friends and peers.
So that's what the mysterious spices were. I thought the food tasted great.
And even worse, the fact that you've also, unknowns to the party, have been relaying messages back to the Kurosawa Corporation, as you've watched in rage as the shadow clone has been basically stealing your life and stealing your memories and everything that you are. So one fateful day, the shadow portal opens as you watch this winged monstrosity decimates your friends and sends the shadow creature back through the portal And as he slides across the floor to the feet of Shar, half frozen and battered, as the inky shadow kind of stands upon its feet and yells at her and goes, "You promised me power." And she looks down and goes, "I promised you nothing." And then in rage, he raises his right hand as a black bolt of energy fires from his right hand. Instinctively, she swats her hand to the left, deflecting the bolt, as it just so happens to kind of strike your cage and rattles it heavily as you shake back and forth, hanging from the blackened tree on the dark iron chain. She grabs the shadow with one of her hands and begins to course red and black electricity through its body as it screams and goes, "Let me remind you of the old adage that every parent knows. I brought you into this world, and I can take you out of it." As you watch the shadow copy of yourself gets tormented with the black and red electricity, and even for a moment, you kind of feel happy because you're like, that bastard's getting what he gets for what he's done to you.
But at the same time, isn't that basically like your son at this point?
Oh, it's a copy of himself, so it's a shadow copy.
She,
So I
she
wouldn't
didn't
say
take my DNA. It doesn't count. I ain't paying no Alamo.
as she electrocutes him and is laughing maniacally. You see he boils in rage and goes, "You may have created me, but I learned a thing or two that you didn't." As he places his right hand on the center of her chest, you see a white flame burns from his body, piercing through her chest as his entire body is consumed by the backlash of magic. As he engulfs in flame, and she backs up, startled, as she kind of almost whispers in pain, "Sacred flame, how?" And she kind of staggers back as black shadow pours from her chest, almost as if it was like her own blood. And she coughs up flames for a moment, staggered. She leaves the throne room, cursing your name, and that you will live in 1,000 years of torment when she returns. As the goddess leaves, you're sitting in the hellscape that is her throne room. You realize the black bolt that he sent out damaged your cage. What do you do, Dstapp?
Did he notice it?
It was very noticeable, considering that it shook the cage. You can see that the door mechanism has a heavy crack where the bolt struck it. Possibly, you could maybe try to force it open.
How far away is the portal?
The portal is, you want to say, about 100 feet away on the in the open clearing that is where her throne sits.
Mm-hmm.
So picture you're in this kind of black wood, and the sky is very odd because when you look up, there's an actual black eclipse above you. As the sky is dark, there's black sun above you, and you're surrounded by this kind of dark forest where you know the imps and demons live because they've come and been tormenting you. So the portal's about 100 feet away, and her throne is about maybe good 40 feet from the portal.
Mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna definitely try and make a break for it.
All right. What do you do?
He's definitely distracted with her at the time, right?
So your shadow version of yourself is literally a smoldering body of black and white flame on the ground at the moment as he got consumed when attempting to use your sacred fire,
Okay, so he's done. He toast.
to the best of your knowledge.
I'm making a break for the portal then. I'm keeping my eye on him, but I'm making a break for it. When I get within 30 feet of it, I'm using Misty Step and I'm peacing out.
All right, so the cage is about 20 feet off the ground. So I need you to try to do a strength check to break open the cage from where it's been damaged.
Of course, you do a straight check. I get a -1 to it. Okay, so D20?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Oh, 1.
All right. Roll a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Okay. Constitution +2.
So you're kind of feeling woozy for a moment as you've not eaten in God knows how long, and your body is withered and wrapped in pain. Think Yusuke when he was training in the tunnel. You're just in immense pain right now. So when you get up and you try to shove the door, you feel pain shoot from your foot all the way up to the base of your head as you nearly fall over and pass out. What do you do?
Even with meditate and I could literally feed off of the arcane pretty much.
It's the only reason you're alive right now.
Ugh.
But you can attempt to meditate through the pain if you wish.
And can I try again?
Yeah, so if you want, you can use your Warcaster ability to attempt to meditate to give yourself a +4 in a Constitution saving throw, and try to get your body under control.
Yeah, I can do that. You want me to roll for that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You get +4 on this.
God. Roll 20 is not my favorite today. 9.
All right, you're doing your best to try to meditate, and the pain is excruciating. The fire on the corpse has gone out by this point.
I'm starting to feel like the guy who was sawing the shotgun, taking a sweet time. All of a sudden, the flame god was out. Just banging on the door. I start sawing a little faster.
All right. You feel yourself starting to pass out. Roll one more attempt here.
God. Swear to God, roll 20. Thank God.
All right. You find the will to live as you summon up all of your energy, as you deeply meditate to get your body under control. And with every ounce of energy you have, you push against that gate as it breaks open as you go tumbling forward. You land on the forest floor. It's painful. Roll a die 100.
40.
You land on a branch of a tree on the way down, and it's underneath you when you hit the ground. A piece of wood pierces through your lower abdomen. You're now bleeding.
Oh, look. I've been impaled.
Thankfully, it's not massive, but it's like one of the little side branches, about the size of an index finger, maybe a little bit larger, kind of pierced through your lower abdomen.
I'll live through this. Sterling owes me a box of tapioca.
Sterling owes you nothing other than a gym membership.
So we'll save to pull yourself off of this impalement and try to escape.
Wouldn't have this problem if he had abs of steel.
Alright,
I
so
mean,
I'm making my way out.
Making his way downtown.
as
Definitely walking fast.
you're kind of you're making your way there. As you kind of step before the throne, you looked at the smoldering remains of yourself. He reaches out as he goes, "There's our." What do you do?
Is there anyone near me?
Not at the moment. Not from what you can see.
What does he
The-
want?
you see, as his skin is literally like black ash at the moment, kind of falling off of him, as he looks like Lord Malik at the moment.
Okay.
As somebody's opening a piece of paper or something, but he reaches up to you and he's kind of almost like gesturing for you to kneel down for a second.
I'll kneel down.
As he kneel down, as he kind of grasp your tattered clothes for a moment, he whispers his dying words to you as he says in a very old tongue, Lovatus Aquilia. And as he kind of slowly turns to ash, the curse that Shara put on your mind, he spoke the words that he heard from her to unlock it. And he points with his dying gesture towards her throne. As your memories, your thoughts, and everything like that have been restored. As you remember your friends, you remember your loved ones, you remember magic lost long ago, you remember the words and power of creation, you remember everything that Mistra had taught you. And as it's kind of all rushing back, it's quite a bit at the moment. You can't really focus in on all the memories because it's too much at once. You'll more than likely have to meditate on it later to kind of get the full scope of it. But your eyes kind of wander to where his finger was pointing. And you see by her throne is a staff. As he just is exhausted, his head lays back as he eventually fades to ash and sand. He goes, avenge us. What do you do?
I'm taking the damn staff.
You walk over there, and you feel familiarity about this staff and robe that's waiting there. You feel like as if it used to be yours at one point.
Hmm. I'm definitely taking the staff from the robe and I'm peacing out because I know I can't go toe to toe with her at the moment.
So this is, I'm going to send you the staff. I'm also going to message you the robes.
Okay. Damn.
As you were not just Uzar the practitioner of magic. You were Uzar the archmage and magister of magic. As your sacred flame quenches the pain in your body and you expel the curse, you stand tall remembering who you are. As you look back before the portal, you decide with 100% assuredness it's time to right the wrongs. As you don the white cloak and hat and step forward with your staff, you step through the portal into the frozen tundra. Some things happen while you were away, though, in this 1,000 years of torment. You've learned to survive and sustain yourself off of nothing, and you've really gotten very good at channeling magic, but also during that time you learned how to keep your physical body in check. So very similar to like when Uncle Iroh was in prison. I'm going to say that you got a +2 bonus to intelligence, constitution, and strength from when you were away this long time. Meanwhile, Sterling, we start with you as you are buried under what feels to be like an avalanche of snow as you're in immense pain at the moment.
Give me just a second. My screen resolution's off. There we go. So with me being buried under the snow, I'm going to start channeling a spell and snapping my fingers very, very loudly.
All right.
Does anybody outside of it notice?
No one is around you at the moment.
Okay,
Well,
as
you
I'm
wouldn't know because you're kind of buried, but I can tell you right now, no one else is immediately nearby you at the moment.
okay. So as I'm channeling the spell, it's getting quite warm inside the circle, or underneath the snow that I'm at. Quite warm indeed. As well as it's probably starting to shine through the snow.
Alright.
A brilliant red light that just seems to keep getting brighter and brighter. As I snap, not advertisements. Hold on a second. Stupid advertisements. Okay.
Magic got you down. Try Lubuterol. Lubuterol for all your spellcasting needs.
No, as I'm snapping, a song starts to play. Damn it, it's double speeded. Hold on. It doesn't work at double speed. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. So anyway, anybody that's nearby to hear suddenly starts hearing this. Assuming you guys can hear it.
Nope.
Can't hear it, buddy. So
Are we talking
Damn it.
about the doo-doo-doo-doo? Doo-doo-doo-doo?
No. No.
That's the girl in the picture that Nancy posted.
No. Damn it. I was hoping this would work the way I wanted it to work, but apparently it's not. Hold on.
The fact that you try to queue up a song, you definitely get points with the DM for that.
Press play. Because basically basically Sandstorm starts to play.
That is amazing.
Oh, but it's not done. Because as it continues to play, the light continues to get brighter and flash unusually. And then when the bass drops, firewall explodes out.
Fucking word. He always brings the show.
Yes, he does.
I'm standing there holding my mic, royally pissed.
Well, thankfully, the wall of fire is actually starting to melt out some of your friends. I know that has quite a good range on it. As Caden is pulling himself from the snow as it's kind of melting away as well.
Yeah,
As
I basically expanded out over us like a dome.
as the two of you guys stand there for a moment, relieved from the horrors that you just survived. The mist kind of clears for a moment as you look up and you see the dragon is looking down at the two of you.
I thought he flew away.
You thought so as well. As you look up and you and Caden have kind of freed yourselves, the dragon kind of looks down at the two of you and says in Draconic, if you tell me where those pitiful people who have invaded my planet have hid themselves, I will spare you a gruesome death.
I just look up and I'm like, you mean the people that we're trying to get off the damn rock?
Those who have trespassed upon my land and not offered tribute are now my subjects. Tell me, where are they?
I'm sure with all the damned ice that we got going on around right now, they're dead.
A pity for lesser creatures. I will see their corpses myself. Last chance, where are they?
What kind of tribute would a dragon like you even expect from them?
He smiles, the long, fanged tooth smile, as he looks at you and goes, everything that I desire.
Turns out he just wants someone to play chess with.
You never know, it gets lonely up in the mountains. Meanwhile, as the two of you are standing there, what do you say as your final response?
Well, shit. It's gonna be one of these days.
Sterling?
We do have all that meat. We could offer him a snack for a little bit.
You see the size of that thing?
It's not the amount that matters, it's the taste. Honestly, has French cuisine not taught you anything about that?
True. As he looks unamused at this point, as if he grows tired of conversing with you, as he inhales, as you kind of brace yourself because you know what comes afterwards. Meanwhile, as the dragon inhales, Darius, you hear Loki telling you that if we survive, then we can live to fight another day. He kind of flies for a moment. He suddenly stops and looks back. He lets out a long sigh. He goes, if we survive, you'll probably never forgive me.
Dude, the thing I'm not forgiving right now is the fact that I still have shit in my pants.
As he flies back, he goes, I know you don't trust me. Many people don't.
Dude, I don't trust anyone, just like you don't trust me. But we're tied together. For fortune or unfortune, it's just how it is.
Well, then let us both have glorious purpose. As he lines up a shot.
Are you thinking missile?
As the dragon looks down and goes, be gone from this world. As he inhales, you hear a loud crackling shot fire through the canyon side as the dragon is struck in the throat. The round ricochets as it makes a very loud noise as it ricochets and strikes a mountain, causing a large explosion of bluish energy that seems to kind of trigger an avalanche in its own right. As the dragon kind of misfires its dragon's breath, kind of coughing loudly as it flies completely over the two of you, as the creature actually panics and takes off, flying north back towards the mountain, as it envelops itself in the icy storm to obscure its travel. You see, falling at your feet is a massive dragon scale that was knocked off from that round, striking it, leaving a crack in its throat, in the weakness in its impenetrable dragon hide.
Swear to God, if a guy shows up and he goes, I have the dragon arrow, I swear to God.
I'm grabbing the scale.
That thing's probably huge.
They are.
And Loki's like, did I get him? Did I fucking get him?
I don't know. I had my eyes closed. I didn't want to look at that thing.
Shit.
I mean, I heard an explosion.
As Loki lands before the party, as the cockpit opens, you hear over a speaker system, you there, the help. Did I get him? Did I kill the bastard?
The help. Really?
Well, you're gonna have to help me find a bathroom, so in this case, yes.
You got one of his scales knocked off his throat, and he ran like a little bitch.
Fuck. You watch this mech like slams his fist into a tree, knocking it over.
Good news, if you hit him in that exact same spot next time, I'm sure it'll be far more effective.
Or
So how
maybe
big
right
is that
down his
scale?
mouth.
I've got a better idea. Let's forget about even getting in close proximity to him. We can use the satellite up in orbit to track its geographic location just based on, its size. We can see where it's holding up, and then just orbitally bombard the fucker. Fuck getting it close to that thing again.
Get everybody off the planet and nuke it from orbit? I do like the sound of that.
I most definitely agree to the sound of that. That fucking ice gecko.
Now, where the hell did that
And-
wizard get to?
And Loki, close the damn door. It's freezing out here.
As he closes.
Because the thing is, whenever I'm in the mech suit, I can't be in my full power armor. I have to have it
Yeah.
basically deactivated in its basically nanite satchel that sits on my waist.
Yeah.
Well, the mech suit gets to digging out the village the best it can, as Sterling and Caden go look for Uzar. As stepping through the mist, you see Uzar seems to be just kind of calmly walking through the ice tundra towards the village. What did the two of you do? He looks a lot different, though. Like his whole wardrobe and everything looks different.
What's up, guys? How you been?
I like the old Duzar better, and I shoot him.
I'm looking at him like, why are his legs working? And just cast hold person.
Wow.
Damn.
He has a point. He literally saw you get your legs basically removed or mangled. So, I mean, he has a point.
I tell you what, guys. I've had a day. And I was gonna use send message Darius and basically catch him up to speed on what's been going on and kind of apologize about the ship situation.
You know, the funny thing is that I'm still in the mech suit working on clearing the village. So once again, I don't get to hear about Uzar's story or anything that Uzar has done.
Well, he
But
casts a message spell, so you're literally hearing this, like, in your mind, right? Like, Uzar's sending you a magic message.
so you will hear
Gotcha.
me. So now your reply to that.
Counter message, bullshit.
Noted. So he's not adjusted to the situation yet. How are you guys?
No, there's no such thing as a shadow realm or alternate dimension. Fuck you. You think I'm freaking 12?
Did you explain the thing to us or only to Darius?
Well,
He did message to everybody.
To everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
So I unholster my sword. So what you're telling me is we've been walking around with a evil bitch goddess's doppelganger of you.
Yeah.
Points the sword a little bit closer in your direction. How do I know that you're not another plant?
You don't.
I've got a way to tell. Waterboarding is great.
I do agree, it is quite a blast.
By
Yeah.
the way,
Sword.
And completely non-lethal.
no. Now I'm about to say something. By the way, Sterling, you owe me tapioca.
I don't know you shit.
Damn.
Anything I
Okay, I
owed
put
you?
the sword away.
The sword doesn't seem upset or isn't screaming or wailing like it did when he was in shadow form.
Yeah. All right.
Also, the doppelganger did not have a insane craving for tapioca.
This is also true.
How do we know that the tapioca-loving Uzar was the real Uzar, and that the other one that is now apparently gone was not the real Uzar?
Okay, Inception.
But the bigger question is, why the hell am I carrying?
So, Darius, you do manage to dig out the villagers as they come up from the underground vault, as they are happy to see that you survived.
As payment, I demand the Gek.
They don't have the GAC.
Fine. Then as payment, I require the cloning technology, because this must be Vault 81.
And it's
I want
Vault
Gary.
22. You want Gary? Okay. But the party, if they so choose, can head down into the vault to have your wounds looked at by the survivors and plan your next steps from there, and or rest if need be.
I just need a washing machine and a shower.
They have those facilities available.
Yes, I will get patched up and rest.
All right. The party do have
Oh,
a.
and as we walk in with Uzar, for God's sakes, please tell me you have tapioca.
Oh, look confused.
When he mentions that, I just go, "Don't worry, I got it," and I just reach into my sleeve and pull out a container of tapioca.
I just shake my head. Never mind. He's
That
taken care of.
explains how he survived in the supposed shadow dimension.
Yeah. Don't ask how it makes sense. He just
He just does it.
that's it.
He has shadow tinted tapioca or shadow tainted tapioca up his sleeve.
So, Dstapp, you've lost all your shadow weave abilities. Those are all gone.
And
But you
is the
still have your
white sigil
sacred.
still in my hand?
You do have your sacred flame in the white sigil, though.
Okay. There it is. I'm deleting the shadow weave from the list.
But the scale is intact enough that you can make one item from it. You can make an armor or a weapon.
Oh, and by the way, before we continue further, Uzar asked, "Why is everyone covered in scales?" Because remember, Uzar wasn't there.
No, he wasn't. So
Oh, so
wouldn't
oh my god.
Does anybody have a mirror?
I can make one, as I ready that basically solar cannon.
Yeah, I had to give Uzar some stat increases because he wouldn't have the dragon stuff.
I don't understand the intelligence stat increase, but I do understand the constitution and strength, because he was basically being tortured this entire time. Actually, maybe even wisdom.
Yeah, actually, that was one I did forget. Your willpower also increases as well, so you gotta give yourself
How
plus
do
3
I
to
increase them? Do I just increase them to the saving throws? Where do I add them?
No, you add it to the base stats, and then their saving throws are modified based on that
Okay.
base stat.
Okay, so what did we add to which specific ones?
So you got +2 to strength, dex, intelligence, and wisdom. The intelligence part's actually easy. He was near the throne of Shar. So all of her wicked plans and machinations and strategies and dark secrets that she was discussing with her minions, he overheard.
Yeah,
Strength.
he now knows exactly where she buys her panties.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, and it's not Victoria's Secret.
Nope.
No,
It's
no.
Marie's secret.
Okay, so now I kind of readjust the modifiers.
So, do we have any fissile material?
What do you mean?
Nuclear material, also known as fissile material.
No.
Ah,
I do believe when you're calling it fissile material, it's not just radioactive material, but it's enriched radioactive material that can be used
Uh-huh.
into a weapon.
or power source.
Yes.
Or
weapon.
we could just collect all the meat that we can frickin' find, build a giant platform, take one of those missiles, put it on the platform, and cover it in the meat. And when the dragon comes to take a bite, boom!
Meat missile.
Well,
Smack it
what
with
I
our meat
was
rocket.
So
what I was thinking is we could literally just nuke the place, turn it into complete glass, say F this planet, and move on to the other one that seemed habitable.
But there was a similar energy reading on that planet.
Okay, so we orbital strike that energy reading, do direct drop pod assaults directly on top of whatever the fuck it is, kill everything, or lose a whole bunch of men. I don't really care.
wait. Did we figure out what that energy reading was?
Nope. But we did figure out that it was that the dragon was coming from the one on this planet.
So, Rith, I no longer have a -1 modifier to strength checks.
Hey.
You finally made it to even.
Your Planet Fitness subscription finally paid off.
Is that a little bit of definition to the abs?
I feel like that one guy from Mob Psycho.
Nah, he's quite literally just like Uncle Iroh. While he was in prison, he was just working out. Except the thing is, Uncle Iroh was already freaking kind of strong.
I was gonna say Master Yoshi, but
But wait, Yoshi or Roshi?
whichever one it was, I can't remember
Dragon
exactly.
Ball Z was Roshi, Master Roshi.
Roshi was stacked though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, he was fucking ripped.
Alright, yeah, it might be a little much.
Master
That's like 22
Yoshi
strength.
is Mario.
It's like it's pretty much as if the Diary of a Wimpy Kid became just an average guy because of his training montage.
He basically old Genkai back into young Genkai.
Alright.
Or at least middle-aged Genkai.
He went from Jerry to Morty.
God, that's not really much of that improvement.
Actually, that's a significant improvement.
Yeah, that's
Morty
I
has a
mean-
fucking huge body count.
Yes.
Well, actually, to be fair, he has a lot of indirect body count.
No, he has a
No,
lot of
he-
direct ones.
yeah.
He's
Especially
turning
he's
into a
a-
freaking
he's
psychopath.
He's a morph of Ricky and Morty. Of Rick and Morty. Halfway between.
But the elder of the village informs you that while they were here, they were met by a traveler who claimed himself to be a slayer of these winged beasts and left to the north to kill the creature that plagues them, but he's not returned. He did leave the knowledge of how to use the creature's body parts as future weapons or armor. So they say that they can craft for you a singular weapon or a suit of armor from the scale that you provided.
I'm voting armor.
Like I said, the guy that wields a bow, dragging an arrow.
Again, the dragon arrow in this universe is just going to be a tactical cruise missile. I mean, let's be honest. We have freaking anti-capital ship torpedoes. We have giant ass rail guns.
Could you modify one of those to have the munitions as a cluster bomb?
That would be easy enough. I mean, flechette rounds exist. It's air bursting artillery.
Yes, I like it.
Of course. Okay, Rithgar, quick question. Does the
Yeah.
Geneva Convention still hold true in space?
I would think not.
I think we're out
Okay,
of their
good. Then we
jurisdiction.
can use cluster bombs because those are outlawed in the Geneva Conventions after Desert Storm.
Well, the
Really?
Geneva Conventions apply to Earth, and you're not on Earth.
Yes, but they could have modernized it for the entire United Earth Empire or whatever it is.
Well, you're not really in Federation space anymore either.
Yes, but the thing is, I'm still a soldier. I have been trained consistently
You
to
have
follow these guidelines, with a few exceptions, especially whenever it comes to any of the off-the-book operations.
I think this falls under off the book.
Yeah, because
Yes,
I don't think they wrote the conventions to deal with dragons.
you're right. It was for human on human. As long as he doesn't shapeshift into a human form, I'd be fine with any amount of freaking force. And even then, if he shapeshifts into human form, I won't believe it. So I'm just going to be like, okay, so where's the dragon? I am the dragon. No, seriously, where's the dragon?
Well, we still have the initial question at hand, though.
Yeah, I mean, what would be the properties of dragon armor?
Wow. So, glad you asked that.
Because if it's immunity to magic, hell yeah, done.
So, you would basically be wearing a dragon scale mail armor. And it gains resistance to the magic that the dragon uses. So in this case, it was a lightning and ice-based dragon. So
Oh
you
my
have
god.
resistance to lightning and cold damage.
Okay, quick question. Let's say I have it integrated into my nano power armor suit. How would that work with the uh, weakness to lightning? Would it just nullify it to where it's now just normal?
Yep, basically, it would.
I vote armor.
It would enchant the armor, making it a +1 armor, and it also gives you advantage on saving throws for frightful presence and breath weapons from dragons. And you can focus your senses to magically discern the distance and direction of the closest dragon and tight within 30 miles of you.
I want that because I've been wanting to hunt dragons.
Yep.
Anyone else have any problems with that?
I guess I'll allow it.
Well, you haven't figured out what the weapon is yet.
I don't care. I'm just looking at it as one way to get rid of one of my weaknesses and literally go down the dragon slaying path that I wanted.
This is true.
Because every single dragon I kill, it's the closer I get to dragons. So understanding them and realizing how worship of one is absolutely stupid. Again, I'm extremely secular.
All of the Avi Ra just had a chill go up their spine.
No yeah, right? The weapon made from it would be a dragon slaying weapon. I just figured I'd throw that out there real quick.
Yes,
Just
but a dragon slaying weapon could also be a tactical nuke, a cruise missile, an anti-tank missile, a vortex bomb, a freaking singularity generator, or just a very, very nicely placed steel bolt from a giant crossbow.
you could definitely fire a tactical nuke at the dragon until the dragon opens a portal and returns the cinder.
Yes, or you could just sneak a tactical nuke into its lair with a
And just hope that its wards and the magical alarms don't warn it.
you make it a very, very non-sensitive proximity sensor. To where only something the size of a tank or something close to that size would be able to freaking trigger it.
See, magic is that one thing that does trump most modern munitions.
Yes,
Dragon,
except bullets generally beat mages.
unless they cast Globe of Invulnerability.
Yes, but then you just use so much of your freaking gunfire that they have to concentrate on keeping that spell up, and the smoke from all the freaking gunpowder is going to obscure their vision, and the people firing, I mean, who cares if their vision's obscure? They have all the DACA.
Darius, I do have a counterpoint.
Okay.
If you had the weapon and you killed the dragon, that's a whole lot of scales to make armor from.
You do have a very good point.
Imagine getting in a ship with pointy edges made to kill dragons.
Imagine running around in rocket-assisted mech suit with spiky blades of dragon scales on it.
No, I
Man,
just imagine you making
oh my god.
an armadillo-looking one that you just roll over them.
I was thinking just jetting past them and slicing them
Nah, you'll
just one into the other.
totally turn you into a mecha Sonic designed to kill dragons.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Oh my god, that's so stupid. Why? Why? That's hilarious.
Because Sterling wills it so.
But Maggie, you do make a very, very good point.
Yeah. It's almost as if there was a reason I'm the captain.
One fatal flaw about magic users across the board,
Mm-hmm.
unless they're like final tier, is kind of like the Saiyans in Dragon Ball Z. If they're not using their power or they're not focused and you get the drop on them, they're just as weak as a normal human. Super squishy.
Yeah, which is another thing. Snipers.
Yeah.
I mean, good god. You take someone like Chris Kyle, put him in a Magic universe, those mages aren't going to stand a fucking chance.
Literally, if you've read the Dresden Files, that's the only way that Harry was able to get killed by a non-magical thing.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, let's say you take an NTW-20, which is a South African 20mm anti-tank rifle. Well, anti-tank sniper rifle that the Halo sniper was based off of. You could literally sit a mile and a half away with the right scope and optics and dome a motherfucker or a freaking tank.
Which is basically what Kincaid had to do to kill Harry.
Right.
Now,
Granted,
Mab did have some tomfuckery with the Demon Reach and kept him from dying, but same deal.
also artillery. There's always artillery. You don't even have to be in the same zip code. And unlike mortars, most artillery rounds, you can't hear them coming.
Yeah, those are in conventional warfare very scary.
Yeah.
But dragons are not really conventional though.
Yeah, but neither is using a Pack 88, a Flak 88 against armored targets, but yet the Germans did it.
What I mean by that is when you fight against creatures like that, unless your weapons are like enchanted and magical, a lot of times they're not that effective. So dragons have the ability to dampen and resist even like elements of damage. So I would imagine if a dragon survived this long in a world where motherfuckers are running around with ship cannons and orbital nukes and stuff like that, that dragon's got to be pretty smart and has developed some ways to keep himself alive.
Well, the thing is, though, it's just a fringe world. This is literally the fringes. So it could easily be just unexplored. His own
Or
private domain until some stupid human corporation came in and said, hey, let's build a freaking station here. Let's
or he
mine some of these resources.
it's also equally likely that he came here literally just to get out of the way of everything because he didn't want to have to deal with this shit every day after developing ways to deal with this shit every day.
That too. That too.
Yeah, that too.
A lot of questions though. A lot of questions. But the immediate one we gotta figure out. Armor or weapon. That's the immediate.
So we have one undecided because both are very beneficial.
Yeah,
One for weapon.
I'm definitely putting mine as weapon. Yeah.
Sterling doesn't care. Sterling wouldn't
Two
use the weapon.
undecided. Dstapp be the tiebreaker.
Weapon.
Okay. Weapon it is. Now, what
Alright.
type of weapon?
They asked what do you prefer?
Okay, so who's getting it?
Obviously, the person who snagged it.
Okay. Loki dislodged it. I shit myself, and
Mhm.
Caden picked it up off the ground. So
Probably had to have you in the mech suit fucking drag it, considering how big it probably was.
well, you're probably not wrong.
Yeah, if it's big enough to make a full suit of armor, it's probably pretty big scale. So, I would say probably the person that's going to be up in the dragon's face as a frontline person. So, who would that be in this group?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
Uzar, it's your weapon. What do you want?
God damn it. I wasn't even really thinking about having a weapon. I was just like, having a weapon on TV would be pretty nice. I wonder who's going to use it. It's yours. What?
Yeah, because you're going to be up in the dragon's face tanking, right? I mean, it is the face-to-fist technique. You've shown it several times throughout this campaign.
So mean.
I mean, I'm the tank, and yet for whatever reason, you seem to be tanking more than I do.
Oh, man. I'm trying to think of a good weapon making from dragon scale would be good.
I'm kidding, dude. I was kidding.
I mean, I know you had a workout session, but I don't even know if you could like lift the weapon.
Okay, he has a modifier of +0 now. He's able to lift a weapon, unless, of course, I make it a colossal weapon.
I mean, this is a pretty big dragon scale.
Yeah, the
What if
question is, do I want it as so I can dual wield swords? Or do I want it to where I can, in a mech suit, dual wield swords?
Or there's also the option of attaching it to the spider blade arms.
Those already do heat damage.
But heat damage with dragon abilities?
So I'll make it easier. It's not enough there to make for a mech size weapon. It's
Yep.
enough to make a human size weapon.
All right. Thank you for clarifying that.
No worries. But if you do want to dual wield swords, that is an option.
I could also make a freaking dragon style Warhammer 40k Thunder Hammer.
You could. The choice is yours.
Though if you decide to go with the hammer, you have to do me a favor. You have to
What?
slam it into his balls.
What if the dragon turns out to be female?
Bum
They
bum
have
bum.
ovaries have a bunch of balls in them.
Fair enough. So I just have to aim directly above the whatever dragons have, whether it's a
Huge.
It'd be a
Yeah,
cloaca.
that'll work.
You can always go cliche and have a dragon lance.
Why would I have a dragon lance?
Wait a minute.
I mean, I could quite literally go. Oh, what's it called? Oh, what's the name of that anime? It just came out with a second season.
Overlord.
No, the main character's name is Hajime, and he was in season 1 stuck at the bottom of a labyrinth.
That was one I haven't seen then.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that he
I know-
fights a dragon,
I know
and
exactly what you're talking about.
yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to find it. There's an image that I want to freaking share. Unfortunately, it's. There we go. That'll work.
Oh, that scene was hilarious. Lance, sword, hammer. Yep, that's it.
Arifrerta Shokyogyu
Yep,
Dstapp
that's it.
Kyoyu? Yeah.
I had questions.
You should.
I got a question. I'm concerned.
I found the whole scene in picture form. There you go.
Hmm.
Take it in the ass and die! My rear, my precious behind! It's far too much for my rear! Far, far too much! Take it out before I change back! It'll split me in half in my hybrid form!
Take it in the ass and die. That is a metal as hell.
It,
But the
there's worse pictures. There's one of a rosebud getting pierced by the lance.
oh, God.
It's actually in the anime.
Oh my god. So the party it takes some time to as you're contemplating over the weapon, party takes some time to recover, um having your wounds treated and having a meal as you plan out what to do next. The storm still rages on outside as everyone's wounds have been healed, as everyone's had an opportunity to get something to eat. As the elder tells the party what limited knowledge he has from the traveling warrior who claimed himself to be a dragon slayer. As the party now has passing knowledge, at least, of the type of dragon that you're dealing with, and some of its characteristics. So this dragon is a rare aberrant, from what the Dragon Slayer had told the village, and that is a combination of a blue dragon and a white dragon, and has been infused with dark magic, corrupting it and turning its scales hardened and black, almost like obsidian. Creature, unlike normal white dragons, which are more ravenous, this one is incredibly intelligent and is capable of casting not only powerful spells, but is capable of extreme strategic thought and has impeccable foresight. That such a creature, with it being an aberrant, likely is very unique and maybe only one of its kind.
Quote, maybe.
It's a giant galaxy. There's always more.
Very true. Very true.
Just like we don't know if there's more than one Tiamat in a giant galaxy.
Very, very true.
And plus, you also have parallel universes, and then the realm of souls, aka the warp. Anyway,
So
I think I'm going to go with a great sword.
Ooh, all right. So you want to basically make it like a two-hander, right?
Yes.
Copy that.
In fact, just for the hell of it, it's going to be called Dragon Slayer.
Hell yeah. One moment.
One moment while the DM DMs. Prepare for amazing awesomeness.
So do you she asked who's going to be the wielder of this fearsome weapon?
Darius, I think this is kind of in your general direction.
What? I was drinking some ale. What's up?
She asked who's going to be the wielder of this fearsome weapon.
Well, probably me, because with a sword like that, you need to get point blank, and I'm about the only one that can be launched out of a cannon at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because Lord knows I'm not walking.
So you head underground with the lady as she takes you to a forge they've made in the vault. And there, she goes, it'll take some time, but you need to be here for the forging of this blade.
I mentally talk to Loki. Okay, you're recording all this, right?
He goes, of course.
Good, because we might need to steal this technique later.
As the two of you get to work in the forge, she asks for three things from you: drops of your blood, part of your hair, and she goes, and I need your true name. And each piece of this will go into forging this weapon.
Do you
She goes,
really need the name?
she goes, names are powerful things, the warrior told me, and that imbuing such gives the weapon purpose, connection, and strength. Yes.
All right. I desummon my armor. I reach into my bag and pull out an entire portfolio. Start sifting through about 49 different passports, all with different names. Realize that my actual passport is not there. Reach into my other pocket, and I pull out a.
Ooh, I've got a name for you. Ascalon, the supposed sword or lance used by St. George to slay the dragon.
Ooh, that'd work. But I was also thinking about literally modeling it after that giant slab.
Oh my god, Darius, I swear to god, dude, we are on the same fucking page, because you know what I was looking at?
What?
Berserk.
I was hoping you were gonna say great sword, because I do want to get a berserker match into this campaign somehow. So I was like, oh, the dragon breaker great sword, that'd be fucking perfect.
But yeah, we could call it Ascalon.
Hell yeah.
Ascalon, the Dragon Breaker.
Yes.
All
But the
right.
question is, will it actually pierce the dragon's hide, or will it just have so much raw kinetic energy that it crushes it, like a blunt weapon?
So with this,
Probably doesn't matter.
yeah, right. Exactly. So this weapon is very, very dangerous. As it takes you and this old woman 3 days to forge this weapon. And during the entire time, she says that you must give your utmost focus into this task. You'll not
That's
have
absolutely
time
no problem.
to eat, drink, or sleep. You must focus your entire energy and rage, and every fiber in your instance, into slaying your enemy. Picture your enemy in your mind, and do not lose grip of that image this entire time. And if you are strong enough and you survive, you will forge the weapon.
several different enemies pop up into my mind. The president of the Mars Federation,
She
my
takes it.
former commanding officer, and then that motherfucking dragon that I just faced. Those are 3 enemies I was unable to kill.
She kind of takes a little cane and like whaps you on the arm, and she goes, "Focus. One enemy, one mind."
Okay? I picture the entire Milky Way galaxy.
Oh, for God.
She goes, "Focus your rage. You're not." She goes, "This isn't a shotgun. This is a precise weapon."
Okay, well, first off, anything can be a shotgun if you put enough freaking power behind it.
She gives you like that old woman look of like, "I'm tired of your shit. Focus." She goes,
Fine. I focus on the dragon, the more immediate threat.
"All right." So
Absolute rage at being unable to do anything.
she goes, "Remember the pain that you felt, the hopelessness, how it stole your will. Harness that anger." And if so, roll a die 20 and then roll a die 100.
Okay. 19,
Ooh.
97.
Damn.
The forge is roaring so much that this vault is fucking shaking. As the two of you get so engrossed in your work that the hammer blows are literally in sequence so much that if you were just a second too late or half a second short, that the hammers would collide and mess up. But as you are in deep trance thinking, you envision every scale of that dragon, its moves, almost to the point where you can sense and feel its spirit. You
And
know where
if the hammer blows are making a dope sound, then Sterling is definitely dancing around.
it does sound pretty cool.
Bardic inspiration.
But you're so focused you don't see it, but literally you are calling forth the very weave of magic from this planet and hammering the essence of arcanum into the actual weapon itself. So you're actually having to use your arcane eye to see the ever changing current of the weave and precisely strike at the right moment where the concentration's the strongest to infuse the magic and
Does Uzar see
hatred.
this?
If Uzar saw it, his mind would be blown that people are capable of such a thing. Like this is a lost art. Um, but the hard part is neither you or the old lady are speaking at all. Like this entire time she helped you get into that trance and you're going through it, it was almost as if you're remembering how to ride a bike. You don't know where you've learned this knowledge. You don't know how long it's been tapped inside you, but you just instinctively know where to go, what to do. You're not saying a word, and it's just a perfectly oiled machine. By day 3, you're exhausted, but you pull forth from the forge. You actually did rolled extremely well. You actually made a perfect weapon. There's no flaws to it. As she kind of like staggers down, goes, "I weep, knowing that I will never make an equal. This weapon that should you come across God, even he would be cut." The weapon is massive, but it's perfectly balanced and only usable by you. You have a extra weapon bond, meaning that you can use your class weapon bond exclusively with this weapon for free. You will always have a bond with it because you've put your true name and essence
Ah,
into this
much
weapon.
like the universal remote.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. This weapon can never be taken from you. It can never be separated from you. Um, as it's very much you at the end of the day. So the final details and the signatures or flourishes that you put into the blade, definitely be thinking about that because these would be things that represent you in your interest. But you stand back and you look at this blade and you realize that this could cut down a mech, a dragon, anything before you. As long as you have this sword, nothing else really matters, it feels like.
Nothing except for how the hell I'm gonna lift this thing.
Well,
It won't be
you'll
an
know.
issue for me, but even still, that thing. How am I going to fit through doors?
Well, it's magical, so you can summon it as you so choose. It is your bonded weapon.
As long as it's on the same plane.
You could call it from another plane. Like if somebody like yeeted it into a black hole, you could actually call it back to you.
Awesome.
Yeah, you did that well in crafting. So I'm going to send you the stats of this weapon. Ah, that's a very cool name. I like that.
What?
No, what you sent me in Discord.
Well, the thing is, it needed to be Norse because that's where we kind of agreed that the dragon language was going to be. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it was just Norse. So I was thinking, okay, Viking, Scandinavian names, and then the last name of some famous figure.
Hell yeah.
Which, if you know that last name, don't let them know. Don't tell anyone what that is. I mean, do you recognize that last name?
No, I don't. You stumped me on that one.
Okay, I'll tell you. There, message sent.
Oh shit.
He performed a lot of superhuman feats during that conflict. And he has more recorded kills as an infantryman than anyone to date, including Chris Kyle.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Hmm. So I have to grab one thing real quick. Let's see here. All right, so your weapon has three minor benefits and three major benefits.
Okay,
I
let me get all the tabs ready.
So I need you to roll a die 100.
6 times.
Yep, but we'll just do it one at a time because I'm looking at a chart. So when you roll, kind of tell me the result.
Okay, let me pull this up. Okay. D100, 63.
63. Hmm. All right. All
Need
right.
me to roll
Roll.
again?
Yep. Roll again.
43.
All right. Roll again.
72.
All right. And now we're going into majors. So roll die 100.
5.
So all right. Roll again.
59.
No. All right. Roll again.
11.
All right. And roll a die 100.
18.
18. All right. And lastly, roll one last die 100.
53.
53. All right. So I think we got everything set up here.
By the way, everyone's easily taken a long rest.
Yeah, at this point, absolutely.
Well, except for me. I don't get the long rest. I've been working. Had to focus, remember? Apparently, focusing on the entire galaxy as my enemy, it doesn't work.
No, you gotta hone it in, man. Can't hate everything. You gotta.
I'm sorry. I was already honing it in. Originally, my thought was the entire universe. But I narrowed it down to just this galaxy. What more do you want from me?
Everything.
Everything. All right. So there's some good things that come, and there's some bad things that come with it. But thankfully, the bad things are not that bad. So you actually created a artifact in this crafting. So you have the following abilities. So this weapon is a +3 weapon. It's a colossal weapon, so it deals 4d6 physical damage on a strike. And versus dragons, it deals an additional 4d6 damage versus dragons.
Versus dragons 8d6.
Yep. You gain immunity to the following effects. So while you're attuned to this weapon, you can't be charmed or frightened.
Okay.
You get a first level, second level, and fourth level spell slot.
Okay, hold on. I get one first level, one second level, and one third level?
One first, one second, and one fourth.
Oh, okay. So
And the weapon comes with 2 + 2 stat points of your choosing.
okay. Well, I can already tell you what that's going to be.
And the negative side of it is you have a disadvantage versus poison.
Gotcha.
The poison is your weakness at the moment.
Poison and lightning.
Well, it's funny you mention that. So
Oh yeah,
the
because I gain resistance to that now. Wait, no, I don't.
the
No, that's
sword
the armor.
allows you to get resistance against one element of your choosing.
Okay.
And once selected, it is locked in. You can't. But when you're attuned to the weapon, though, you get the benefits of this. But if you forsake the weapon or stop using it, then you will lose the benefits of attunement.
So it's a beneficial curse in a way.
Yeah. There's. She also warns you though that there's a creature imprisoned in it.
What is this? Rise of the Shield Hero again?
Well, you rolled. We rolled for 2. For each artifact, there's positive benefits and then there's negative benefits. So Darius's negatives were he's weakened to poison when using that weapon, and there's a creature that lives within it. That eventually, at one time, is going to break out, and he is going to have to deal with that creature.
Okay, whenever it breaks out, is it going to destroy the weapon?
No.
Okay, good.
If you die, it will
Well,
destroy the weapon.
well,
and
yeah,
you.
that's a given. I don't care about the weapon at that point. I'm dead. What reason do I have to care about the weapon anymore?
But that she does tell you though that because we have forged a weapon of death, that there is a creature of death living within the weapon.
And my character immediately thinks, okay, so considering magic exists, either it's going to be a Grim Reaper, or I'm just going to be staring down the barrel of a freaking tank.
Wah, wah, wah.
I hope it's the first one, because then I'll at least die in a cool way.
This is very true. If I
Then again,
may make a recommendation
all
for
right,
your 4th level spell slot, let me see if I can find it real quick.
I haven't even looked at the spell list yet for that.
Wah, wah, wah.
Give me 1 second, just gotta grab it real quick. My computer is, for some reason, not liking the 50 tabs I have open.
It doesn't like it whenever I do that either, but I have to do that on the regular whenever I'm modding Skyrim.
Oh, excuse me, I made a mistake. It's not a 4th level slot, it's a 5th level slot, excuse me, sorry. I was looking at that wrong. I don't know why I got the letter 4 stuck in my head.
Sure.
This would be my recommendation. I think it would fit with the weapon and just be overall fucking badass. All right. So during the 3 days while Darius is working on his weapon, what is the rest of the party doing during this time?
Meditating.
Erling
But
is slowly but surely working on converting everybody into willing people to join us.
All right.
quick question, Rithgar, with this spell, does it do spell damage or does it do melee damage and then spell damage?
So
Or is it just that spell damage?
So basically what you would do is when you cast that spell, you choose 5 targets and you strike all of them for the 6 die 10.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, so you could use your melee weapon as your conduit. So if you want to be like have the +3 in there, that's perfectly fine. But the damage is basically 6 die 10 on up to 5 targets. So it would replace the damage, but you could use your melee weapon as the attack poke eye. Kind of like spells like Green Flame Blade or Booming Blade.
Yeah, that works.
Good question. So Uzar, during this time, you've had 3 days to attune, so you actually are attuned to your robe and staff and can fully use and function with them.
Cool.
Sterling. So you are greasing palms, so to say, making friends. Roll a die 20 persuasion for me.
With my mod.
Mhm.
It's 11. I don't even have to look. It's my persuasion's 11.
All right. You definitely have kind of taken them from friendly to trusting. So it's definitely they are willing to give you supplies at this point to aid in your battle against the creature. So they'd be willing to give you potions, um, healing items, anything that they can spare within reason.
Fantastic. Supporting from the shadows.
So you've earned the entire party.
There is no shadows whenever it comes to freaking Sterling. If anything, he's the one casting the shadows.
And picking up
Everyone's
whatever's
saying the word shadow so many times. Uzar sneezes and looks over his shoulder in paranoia.
Yeah? Yeah, definitely.
So, Sterling, they provide your party up to a grand total of 20 superior healing potions with rapid injectors.
Does that mean bonus action potions?
Yep, instead of full action.
Sweet.
So these potions heal 8 die 4 plus 8.
How do you guys want to split them?
Uzar just kind of shows the sacred flame.
Your Sacred Flame's not bonus action, friend.
True.
You're also given 6 vials of neutralized poison.
So 20. I missed a. Hold on. My brain doesn't work. So 6.
Yep, 6 of
Gotcha.
neutralized poison. They also provide, excuse me, the entire party with 6 scrolls from protection from lightning and 6 scrolls of protection from cold. These last up to an hour.
Quick
And
question. Does the dragon
Yes.
count as a creature?
It does.
Okay. And as for the spells, is it just from like the wizard tree, or can it be any tree?
It can be any tree.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
But once you choose them, they are locked in. So, and they recharge basically after a long rest. Though when you cast them, you can roll a dice 6, and on the result of a 6, you can actually use the spell again instead of having to wait. All right, but if everyone is ready,
So I think what I would have been doing was when the elder had free time, prying for any information that they might have on how to deal with certain types of creatures.
what are you wanting knowledge on? The type of creature?
Vampires and demons.
Ooh. So she doesn't know herself, but she gives you the location of where her sister, her and her group had fled from the station, and that she explains to you that she is a specialist in the elements, and she's just now learning about dragons. But her sister followed the occult and was very knowledgeable about the workings of demons. So in the meantime, she does offer to train you on the ways of the primordial and the ways of the elements, the natural things that made the earth.
Okay.
So you gain the ranger's favorite ability, favorite enemy. You know elementals now. You know how to track them, identify them, how to resist them attempting to possess you. You are familiar with them as the foe. She teaches you everything she knows about the various elements,
Nice.
including how to trap them and channel them as well.
Ooh. That sounds very lovely.
Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
find something fun.
you could say that.
Awesome, awesome.
Because let's just say I'm going to try to bring out the tank and aggro uh, as much as I can with this.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do anyway.
Exactly. I'm literally going to make it to where I'm going to increase the survivability of the party as much as I can.
I'm sure Uzar will greatly appreciate that.
Yeah.
Basically, I have something where I can make it to where one enemy, if he's attacking anyone but me, he rolls at disadvantage.
Oh, oh, that's fucking awesome.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
I knew we'd be going at it for a little bit, so I figured this would be a good opportunity to kind of take a break, to kind of stretch your legs, grab a smoke, and we'll start back here in about maybe 5-6 minutes.
Sounds
And
good.
all right, I'll talk to you guys here in a minute.
All right.
And what's funny about that? It's a first level spell.
Oh,
But it's in a
man.
tree that I can't even touch other than with this.
Yeah.
In fact, so far, almost every single spell so far that I'm picking is not in the wizard tree.
Gotcha. That's probably a good good thing, because pretty much Uzar is going to be able to get to whatever spells in the wizard tree.
I've got a pretty good lock. I've got a pretty good lock on anything in the bard tree
Yeah.
for the most part.
Well, thanks to that staff, I finally have the means to go. I'm down to 1 HP. Peace.
Mm-hmm. Elemental. I'm definitely going to have to figure out a little bit more about channeling elemental. That sounded interesting.
What a cacophony of coughs.
Yeah, it was. Throat's been a little dry lately.
It's okay, I just got over a sinus infection.
Mhm.
Fuck Bradford pear trees. From a distance. In a bubble.
Yeah. I should be finalizing and signing paperwork to get a small raise and change my position again.
Gore.
By the way, Darius, Jet told me there was something going on about a potential raise going on. And it's something about quality of life or cost of living pay increase.
Okay. What about it?
I don't know too much. I just figure I'd bring it up since you may know. You're high up on the ladder.
I have not heard anything about that, but I haven't exactly received any emails about it either.
So it's probably in the works, but they're not making it public yet.
I'm going up $1.50 more than I was making.
I know ours is going to go up because they're trying to find more ways to get people in and or keep people.
Yeah, and with the fact that absolutely everything is going to get more expensive exponentially.
Well, here's the thing though. A lot of things just got more expensive, and all you're doing is just paying more taxes.
It depends on how much more you get paid.
Mhm.
Because there are these things called tax brackets.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you first jump into a new tax bracket, it pretty much is more of a detriment than it is a benefit. But once you get to the halfway point of that, it's actually a big bonus.
They changed though. This was like, years back. They changed how the bracket system works. What it does is, back then when it first was implemented, it was if you got to the new bracket, in the end, all your money was taxed at that percentage. Now the new system is it's still brackets, but it only taxes you based on the percentage of the money made in that category. So not the money beforehand.
So you get the lower tax bracket for the money that would be under that, and then everything made past that is in the new bracket
Yes,
until you get to the next one.
correct.
Okay, that's probably a little more beneficial than it was.
Yes, greatly so.
Yeah. So that makes it a little less of a total pain in the ass.
I just found the last spell. Have you guys heard of Vortex Warp?
All right, guys, I am back. Sorry for the wait.
No
Thanks,
problem.
Warp.
Yeah, Vortex Warp.
No, I haven't.
No.
Well, let's just say I don't have to walk anymore. I can just teleport them over to me.
Oh, that's evil.
Oh wow, that sounds scary.
So the 3 spells I got was Compelled Duel, Vortex Warp, and Steel Wind Strike.
Very nice, very nice. I like that.
So Compelled Duel, it's what I was talking about before. It basically forces them to fight me, otherwise they fight at disadvantage for every single roll. Let's see. Vortex Warp. I can teleport an enemy to any space that I can see within, I think it was 30 feet. And you already know Steel Wind Strike.
Hell yeah. That is badass.
Because my biggest problem is getting to the enemies. But now, that's not a problem anymore. Because, I mean, why should I have to walk all the way over there?
The one thing I want to say is a dragon probably can beat the Constitution requirement.
Yes, probably quite easily. But I'm talking about other enemies. A lot faster enemies. A lot less monstrous enemies.
I know poor mage would have a hard time against that.
Yeah.
Which that basically would be your primary opponent that would be running from you. So yeah, that'd actually be really good, like ranged or spellcaster. It's pretty good spell.
My question though it teleports them to you, do you get to pick the orientation that they are when they come to you?
Give me 1 second. You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed con saving throw, or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The chosen space must be on a surface or liquid that can support the target without having to squeeze.
So
So more than likely, it's in the exact same orientation that they were originally in.
But it doesn't technically say that they're not prone now.
I mean, let's be honest, if you're rapidly teleported like that, you're going to be disoriented. Let's be honest. Hell, I would be disoriented.
Yeah, but I'm thinking teleport them to you prone and now you have advantage.
I would say at least definitely stunned, or at least a few seconds confused. If I was running at someone and I was at, location A inside of a building, all of a sudden a split second, location B, running in a field, I would be very confused.
Quick question. It says the chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target. Technically, ceilings can support the target. I can just choose to put them connected under the ceiling.
It's basically they put that in there so you don't I teleport them over a cliff, basically.
Right. But the thing is that if we're in a building and the ceiling is about 30 feet high, I could literally just teleport them so that they're touching the ceiling. and then they fall 30 feet.
No, you can't do that. You can't teleport them to their demise. You can't teleport them to be prone or anything like that. They have to be on an actual standable surface for at least the length of a turn.
Okay, so if I combo cast levitate in that, it's fine.
I'm
Asking
thinking
for a friend.
more like Uzar, make the ground ice.
So the
Oh,
surface that they're touching has to be stable for them for that specific spell.
ice is stable, just has a lot of friction.
Lack of friction.
Lack of friction, I should say.
Now, if you want to teleport them into difficult terrain, that's fine, but you can't teleport them into like water or magma or anything like that, or off of a cliff.
I mean, technically, you could teleport them onto magma as long as they could support themselves on top of it. What happens afterwards entirely up to them.
Again, he has a point. There is also, I mean, technically the space immediately surrounding me would be extreme danger, so would that count?
So I look at it like this: when asking questions about spells, if I was asking the same question about what was about to happen to your character, how would you respond?
I'd say the spell is what it is.
Right, so they land on solid surface that they can stand on.
But if he wore a wig,
I mean, what he does after hours. Good questions, though. Good questions. So, that being said, the party's had time to kind of study, prepare. Sterling got a massive going away gift basket for the party. As
Since there's 5 of us, I guess we split the healing potions 5 way or 4 ways.
that'll work however you guys want to do it. They do give a bit of heated warning, though. That they used to have a ship that they flew down here as part of their escape. And when the dragon attacked, they thought about using the ship to bomb the creature, as it did have some, even though it was an escape shell, it did have some capable weapons on it. They said that they approached the dragon's lair, that there's a powerful energy signature. Then the entire vessel lost power, fell, and crashed. There was only a few survivors from the attack.
Do
sounds
you
like
know
an EMP.
do we know if the ship survived?
It was extremely damaged, but they do tell you where the wreckage is at.
Is there anything that might be of use that hasn't been stripped from the ship?
They say that they had to leave pretty quick because they had multiple hostile creatures approaching them. Scaled humanoids with strange weapons or attacking anyone who survived from the attack, so they had to flee.
This planet is just not having a good time.
Or at least this section of the planet.
So they warn of any aerial attack, as their attempts failed horribly.
Got it. So we're walking.
Right. So, party, any last things you guys do before you decide to head north towards the mountains?
Is south warmer?
Possibly.
Is there any
Hmm.
Is there anything that might be distractingly shiny still in the village that I could borrow?
Describe distractingly shiny.
Like, would catch a dragon's attention.
I can make a mirror if you want.
I don't think the dragon's gonna fall for the hubris of self-reflection.
No, 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 no. I'm talking about you take a really, really bright light, like a floodlight shining into the mirror and just, or the sun, and just keep on
I'm
having that
thinking
bright spot in his eyes.
if I have to throw something at him as tribute to distract him long enough for one of you to pull off some trick, basically.
Oh, that'll be easy enough. I could just say, "Hey, I'm here to return what you just lost." I kind of felt bad about it, so, and then I just pull out my sword.
Yeah, he wouldn't be too happy about that.
Exactly. It would definitely be a huge distraction.
Versus him oogling a shiny object and you walking up and from his blind spot and just going snickety snack, got the dragon's back.
Yeah, here's one big problem with that. How do you walk up to a dragon's blind spot whenever it has 360-degree true sight?
By
Well,
making it very, very attentive to something shiny.
I mean, these are survivors from a space station, so it's like they don't have like mounds of tools and shit. I get where you're
Yeah.
I get where you're going.
Yeah, I know.
It's
It's
a good
fine.
idea, other than for anyone like me to try to do any sneaking whatsoever.
Might just have Uzar cast Cone of Cold into a giant bowl and throw some fruit into it and say, "Hey, look, it's a slushy."
You know, that might actually work. Because on an ice planet like this, it's not going to have a lot of fruits.
Fruit would be a delicacy.
It would. Meat's very common. Same with probably fish.
Yeah, but strawberries. You might stab somebody for some strawberries.
Strawberries or hell, bananas.
He wouldn't even know. Well, it depends on how wide traveled this dragon is. He might be craving a banana.
He might be craving a pizza for all we know.
That's very true.
Heck, my
Ma-
character's craving a pizza.
Tomatoes are berries.
Hell, if Uzar's willing to sacrifice some of his tapioca, he might like the tapioca.
Heck, I'm craving pizza.
Damn it! Now I want a pizza.
I have a pizza. I've only
Oh,
got 3
you
pizzas left.
lucky bastard. I have to.
Right?
Yeah. I'm craving pizza now too. I
I
should not
ordered
have said that.
I ordered it before the session. I drove up there exactly when they told me it was supposed to be ready, and they said, "Oh, we haven't started yours yet. It's gonna be 20 minutes. Can
Heresy.
can you come back?" And I'm like, "Joy, I spent the gas to get up here. I'm just gonna pull up into a parking spot. I'll be back." Because you took my money before you told me that it wasn't ready.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. She took the payment, and I'm
N-
just like, "Give me my pizza. I'm hungry. I want my pizza." And no pizza for you.
That's why you go to Little Caesars whenever you want pizza immediately, because it's always hot and ready. It's not good, but it's hot and ready.
It's
The one that
alright.
I tend to go to is usually even out of hot and ready.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They're not
It's
even
a
a
high
Little
traffic.
Caesars anymore.
Oh, it's high traffic though. Like everyone goes to that one.
They're obviously not cooking enough then.
They have like 18 people back there cooking, and they never have enough. That one is ridiculously high traffic, and it makes no sense. Anyway, so we are on our way.
Absolutely. So, one moment while I scroll down here and grab some character photos. That is not what I wanted to do. Loki offers that while you're away on your glorious mission to defend the village should they become attacked if you so choose.
And I was saying, hey, Loki, why don't you just walk along with me?
Okay.
Because honestly, that firepower knocked off this scale. How many more can we knock off?
Hopefully its head.
Well, first I'm going to have to count how many scales are on its neck before we can figure out how to decapitate it with that.
Off with its head.
Off with its head. Alright, I'm just giving everybody control over their little icon real quick. Hold by redacted. And this guy get K9. And it's a natural K. Alright. Party travels north for several hours. The snowstorm has let up some, but there's still heavy cloud cover. It's still light snow coming down, but it's not the torrential gale force that you were dealing with earlier. You can see the ruins of what looks to have been previous civilization at the base of the mountain. Guarding it, though, are several strange, draconic-like creatures with wings. Seem to be amassing at the ruins.
Hmm.
As the party approaches, the obvious size of Loki in the mech suit has made stealth nearly impossible at this point.
For for Loki and I, everyone else can do their own thing.
But as the party approaches, the creatures look at the group kind of advancing, and one flies down on the other side of the ice river, about 40 to 50 feet from the party, as it speaks in Draconic. You there, you travel on the lands of Alcatraz-Dawn. Are you here to offer yourselves as tribute to the great lord of this area?
Well, Captain,
No.
Hmm.
well, you heard him, Loki. Kill him.
Yes. Very well. Then your worthless lives will be spared. And as we break your bodies with our true strength, you will be forced to work the mines for the greater glory of our Catharsadon. Pray to whatever false deity you choose.
Loki, he's monologuing. Shoot him.
Sterling prays to no deity. Sterling is a god.
Dice for initiative.
Technically, I have, advantage on initiative, but I still got 21. My first roll is what it is.
Okay. Has my initiative changed? No, it has not. Good to know.
Fuck.
And I need to roll for Loki as well, right?
Much like K9, Loki's
Okay.
going to share initiative with you.
Woo!
Ooh.
Uzar.
What?
Shit.
What?
Uzar gets to go first for once.
Uzar casts all the fireballs.
That's actually what I was gonna do.
I'm not used to this. What is this?
Hey,
Is
it's
this
what
like
his upgrades are really paying off.
Wait a
I
minute.
think the party would be very suspicious if Uzar goes first. They'd all be like, "Wait a minute."
everyone lines up during a fight. Uzar steps in front of the pack. Everyone's just like, "Wait, what?"
Well, as a DM, this is something that I don't get to say too often. But starting the round, Uzar, what do you do?
I cast Fireball.
Let me guess. Right here.
Yep.
That's a damn good place to put it, if I had to say so. So, go ahead and what's your spell save DC? Keep in mind that it's probably increased due to your staff and robes.
AC is 8 plus proficiency plus action. Okay, so 8 plus 3, and then what's the action? Which is, I'm assuming, intelligence.
Yeah.
So 8 plus 3 plus 2.
13? That doesn't sound right. That's what you had before.
Yeah, I thought your intelligence went up.
It wasn't enough to hit the next category.
It went up
You
by
went up by
2.
2. So you would have hit the next category. His is 14.
Uh,
Should be.
I'll go look at it again, but
all right, what were you at before?
I added 2 to everything. Give me a minute. Actually going to my sheet, my chart.
Mm-hmm.
So for the category, okay, so it should have gone up. So
Yeah.
I'm at 15 right now with intelligence. You said it was strength, charisma, and I believe there was 2 others. He said I leveled up.
Wisdom and intellect.
It wasn't charisma. It was strength, constitution, and intelligence and wisdom. All those got +2 to their base stat.
Okay, so my intelligence would actually be 17 now.
So that'd be a +3 modifier.
Yes.
So 14.
Right, so yeah, 8 + 3, 11, or 14. Now also take a look at what your staff does and what your robes do.
Alrighty. Okay, up first, the robe. If you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class is 15 plus your dexterity modifier. You have advantage on saving throws against spell and other magical effects. Your spell save DC and spell attack bonus each increases by 2.
So now you'd be at 16 based on that. Next object.
And
Next,
then the
cool.
staff. I'm just going to drag it in there because that is a lot of words.
Alright, so basically for what you need to know is that when you cast the spell, you get +4 to attacking with the spell using your staff and robes, and you get +2 to the spell DCs. So right now,
Plus
So he
2
should be at an 18 then.
with
yeah.
robe. And then how much with the staff?
So basically,
18 total for everything.
yeah, basically your staff and robe give you +2 to spells. So 4 total. So you got DC of 18 right now. And that's going to be reflex, I imagine, for fireball.
LDC is 18.
Yep.
I just put it flat in there in the details now. They're going to have to roll really good to dodge that fireball.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a good day for them.
No, especially not for my next attack. But go ahead.
Go ahead and roll damage, Dstapp.
Okay. Go to the actual fireball spell. Section 2, 3. And the spell damage is 8d6. Guys, 1, 3, 4, 5. I would use the calculator, but that's proven to break multiple times.
You're rolling d8s.
Oh,
I mean, technically, it'd still be the same amount, right?
no, you can roll higher, I believe, with 8s. So I'll use the calculator.
8d6 and 6d8.
Yeah, it should be the exact same.
You just
So it should be 24 damage.
+2 from his staff.
24 plus his int +2, right?
He's not at that 10th level ability yet where he gets his intelligence
Okay.
into his spell damage, but soon.
So it'd be 26 then, total damage.
Let's see if the even dice calculator even works this time.
Accurate
Yeah.
to me.
That looks accurate to me. So 34 plus 2, 36.
All right. So the party is shocked. Urzar conjures up a ball of fire at the point of his staff, points it directly at the center of their group. And as he's going through his monologue, a loud explosion goes off behind him as he turns, as 4 of his compatriots are completely incinerated by the blast. As he,
I hit my fist against my palm. So that's what he can do.
Yeah, that's the first time Darius' character has actually seen Uzar do anything.
he thought he was just some old guy traveling with you.
I kept on hearing things about what he's able to do, or God, that guy scares me, and that kind of shit. But yet my character has not seen one of those at all, any of those events. So he's just like, okay, we have him around for a reason, but I still don't know what that reason is. And now I know.
Your spell seems to be exceptionally effective against them, as the remaining 3 kind of look in horror, and the one that was monologuing just kind of trails off, and as his confidence went from like a 10 to like a 2.
You want to reconsider your stance?
Well, it's let's do a morale check after that.
Nicely done, Uzar.
I was going to immediately have K9 do a mortar attack.
The lead kind of goes, the dragon will never waver, as the 2 behind him in the ruins just take the fuck off. Like, just completely abandon him as he kind of turns around slowly. Dragon will parley.
Captain.
I shoot him.
He just sees Sterling looking at him with an freakishly long tongue, just like, you look delicious.
So K9 got a 13, and then the second shot was a natural 20.
Oh my god, so you guys are all attacking the guy who surrendered.
Hey, to be fair, he's the one who is
He was the
being
arrogant motherfucker.
all antagonistic. We're just returning the favor.
Alright.
Eh, hell, while I'm at it. Oh, right, I forgot. I attacked twice.
So
That second attack kind of stopped.
Yeah, it jammed. Or I forgot to reload it.
So, the party kind of takes a step towards the darker side of things, as the man he surrenders is mercilessly gunned down and murdered by the party.
Yeah, K9's first attack would have done 15 damage if, and I know 13's kind of low, if his other attack had hit, that would be an additional 12.
Yeah,
He's dead. He's dead.
he was surrendering, and yeah, that's a whole team worth of attacks, including the mech. So I don't think he'd be alive to re-roll initiative to try to defend himself. So
Yep.
Yeah, you guys cold-bloodedly murder that. Combat has ended.
I'm gonna go over to the soup that is now the remainder of his corpse, and see if there's anything salvageable.
No.
Uh,
Broken.
they-
His war horn's got a big crack and a hole in it when a round went through it. His
And-
spear was chipped in half.
You also have to remember the mech suit cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was liquefied.
You get 1 die 4 radiation. That's what you find.
And I'm gonna be over there clearing this freaking jam. Damn it, this thing never jams on me. Why did it have to jam now?
Alright, so Redacted's working on his jammed weapon.
Yep.
Caden, Uzar, and Sterling, what are you guys doing?
Searching where the guys that just took off were to see if they happened to drop anything.
Alright,
And in their absolute panic to run away.
fair enough. Which side are you looking at, left or right?
I will hit the left.
I got the right.
Alright, investigation.
I think I'm probably gonna go with Caden.
Alright.
Okay, I should definitely be going with Sterling then.
Hold on
Yeah.
a second. The stupid advanced dice rollers didn't pull up right. There we go. Still not great, but because I have a +2.
So I got a 21.
Alright.
An unnatural 21.
Of course. Yeah. An 18 plus a 3.
Old enough to drink and smoke.
Yep.
And purchase a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy that smoking got raised to 21.
Yeah, I don't get that either. Honestly, if it's their own body, just let them do whatever the hell they want with it. As long as
I
it's
still
not
say
negatively
if they're
affecting
old,
others.
if they're old enough to join the armed forces and risk their life for this country, they've got all adult rights.
Oh, absolutely.
Agreed.
If the draft can take you, then you should have all rights available.
Yep.
Which is why most situations, when you're in a military situation, they don't care if you smoke or drink if you're underage.
Well, no, it's because the federal law for the military is still 18 on all of it.
Yeah.
Drinking and smoking. So on military base, you're not in the state's jurisdiction. You're in the federal government's, which makes a lot of things legal that are not in the states. Technically, though they would never do it, technically a brothel would be perfectly legal on a military base in any state.
Yeah, they totally never do that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Perfect timing, Darius.
So, starting with Caden. So you go over there and searching through, you see this person dropped 3 what looked to be ice crystals. And upon further examination, they look to have draconic runes of power written on them as some kind of magical weapon.
You're right. The first one is Foos, the next one is Ro, and then the last one is Da. And when thrown together, you get the
Watch out.
Dragonborn.
Yes. I will definitely pocket those.
Now, Uzar, you see him pocketing that without first giving them over to you for identification so you can steal them. What do you do?
That is unacceptable. Imagine, let me look at that really quick.
Look at what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I use telekinesis to pull it away from him.
Well,
Just right-
Maggie could roll a sleight of hand check if he wanted to.
Nah, I'm just messing with him.
just write the runes down because Sterling has the bracelet of all the runes and symbols that he's seen so far.
I
Does
would
he
have done
pull-
really well on the sleight of hand check.
So yeah,
Yep.
you could feasibly be like, "What'd you find?" Nothing.
I found some snow and some rocks and a weird yellow spot on the freaking snow.
All right. Does it look to me like the symbols on these three things are all the same?
They are.
All right, I'll hand one to Uzar. Identify this.
All right. And it looks like it's just gonna be a basic 20 roll check.
Yeah, Arcanum check.
Oh, if it's Arcanum, so 16. Checking. Yes, I do get the modifier for that. So +3 on top of that.
So you realize that these are explosive crystalline shards that, when thrown and activated, they do an explosion of ice magic that does piercing and cold damage.
I put it back in Caden's pocket. You can keep it.
Do you explain to me what it does?
I just look at him. I go, if it starts making noises or flashing, get rid of it.
Grenades. Got it.
Grenades that will not be helpful for the future encounter, but maybe.
No, but later
Maybe.
on.
Yes,
What are you
later on.
talking about? Throwing it directly into a dragon's mouth? That'd be very, very effective.
A dragon that is basically ice and lightning incarnate?
There's still piercing. You're
Yeah.
forgetting the piercing quality.
Eh,
But yeah, I'd probably save these for other creatures.
Sterling, you find this liquid frost coating that can be applied to weapons and or ammunition that would temporarily enchant them with the frost attribute.
nice. If I put it over my finger, does that mean a finger gun would deal ice damage?
I was not prepared for that question.
You should know us by now. Always be prepared.
I mean, how does one prepare for that question? Like, you can load a weapon. If I put it on my finger and shoot somebody with it, yes, but it will also cause you cold damage for the initial application because you're not putting it on an item, you're putting it on your finger.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so if I coat a rock with it and then beat someone over the head with that rock, Cain and Abel style, how
You
would
have
that work?
frosty rock. You do have tavern brawl, so you can use improvised weapons. So it'd be a dice 6 plus magical frost damage.
Die 6. Does that work with on top of my power armor?
I mean, yeah, you could technically throw it if you wanted, or you could put it on your power armored gauntlet.
Hmm.
How many applications did I find?
Only found one right now.
Quick question. What's the base unarmed damage for a human?
Typically 1 damage, but because you have tavern brawl and gauntlets, I want to say yours is much higher.
Well, yeah, because I've tried to figure out, because with power armor, just the power armor in my previous stats, it was a, where was it? 1d6 plus 1 plus strength. So Tavern Brawler, it
Probably
goes
take it up
from,
to like a I8 now, I would
so
imagine.
it's a 1d8 plus
Yeah.
strength?
Yep.
Okay.
1d8 plus 1 plus strength. Yep.
All right. Perfect. Just wanted to clarify that because I have a whole bunch of different things that kind of am working together.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all good, all good. So before you is the broken gate to the dragon's realm. As the party begins to approach, any electrical or hazard sensors immediately would start going off, as the area is heavily electromagnetically charged. As you can see, little sparks and quips of electrical modes of energy flickering here and there, and little cracks of lightning are coming up. All mechanical entities will be extremely impaired, if not damaged or destroyed, going further.
K9, stay out here on guard duty.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Loki, do whatever the hell you want.
So
Lo-
how exactly does that channel elemental thing work?
What do you mean?
So the favored enemy, trap, and channel?
So that just means that you know the knowledge in the runes that you can draw out like a circular rune to trap
Okay.
and bind an element. Basically,
Gotcha.
you know, like the Winchesters, and you have like draw
Yeah.
like the little runes on the floor. Basically, that knowledge.
All right, so it's basically like my first set of rituals for eventually on the investigator class.
Exactly.
Gotcha. The start of my grimoire. All right. Just curious.
I'm going to go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're using a sorcerer's book, is that classified basically as a warlock?
No, warlocks have like an evil sugar daddy.
It's a ritual. It's a book of their grimoire is a book of rituals. So let me go to the.
I'm trying to remember the classification between like sorcerer, wizard, warlock, like what defines one.
So easiest way I
The
look at it
basis
is
of their power.
a sorcerer is innate to their bloodline. A wizard is I have to study to earn my power. And a warlock is I have a patron that I've traded something with that gives me my power.
Yeah,
I
I
am
made a deal.
I have a patron that I give constant blowjobs to in order to get power.
It, that's one way to look at it. So, like, think one's like CL from Black Butler, another sorcerer would be like Goku, and then a wizard would be somebody like Deku, somebody that trains
Yeah.
and studies and.
So initially, I would have spells that have the ritual tag. You get 4 first level spells of your choice that have the ritual tag from any class's spell list. But you can only cast them as rituals unless you've learned them by some other means.
Nice. That's pretty dope.
Yeah. And whenever I gain a level in that class, I can add an additional ritual spell from their ritual spell list at no cost. But I could probably actually learn a spell in a similar manner that a wizard does. I'd have to look into that a little bit further. But there is a specialty class at 3rd level. There is one of them that basically acts like a warlock. They do get a couple of cantrips, and they have basically the same spell limitations that a warlock does. The same number of spell slots and spells learned. But initially he's just like the Winchesters or like fucking Constantine drawing the fucking ritual out to do the spell.
Well, I mean, technically, I'm holding 12 total rituals or 12 total spell scrolls with the cleric spells on them. Two different spells: protection from lightning and protection from ice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If for some reason you wanted to take one of the extras and learn it.
Yeah, I will definitely look into that. I'll have to see how they can learn spells. If they can do it the same way a wizard can, then I could actually learn 2 spells that would be beneficial to use in the regular fashion. But if nothing else, I would definitely at least copy the ritual part of it down.
So, as you guys approach this area, the dragon's lair emits a very strong magical presence. Any communication systems immediately go out. Any computer-aided targeting systems, stuff like that, are not working. Manual equipment, like machine guns and stuff like that's going to be operational. Any laser weapons are no longer operational. Or any technological circuitry-based weapons are not functioning.
Sterling walks over to K9 and leaves his ferret. Keep this safe for me.
Yeah, if anyone has AI or AI equipment, I would definitely leave that outside at the moment.
Takes his contacts out and puts them in a Faraday cage case and puts it back in his pocket.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and well, shit.
That does present quite a conundrum for
Yeah.
Darius.
I mean, the sword grants me resistance to electrical. Would that help at all?
Um,
Because he's got 2 issues: his nanite armor and the AI that's in his head.
Yeah.
I'd say
Well,
the
have
AI.
fun, guys. I'm gonna just go ahead and make a camp here. Have fun.
I'd say the AI in your head's protected by your own body's electrical field.
yeah.
I could see that, yeah. Because we all have electricity in our brains, and we're not being fried just for being biological machines. So the only real
Say,
question is his nanite armor.
I'd almost say it'd get supercharged. I mean, it's basically designed to withstand a very high voltage.
No.
No?
No, it actually had a weakness to electricity and EMP weapons,
Yeah.
which is why I picked the resistance on the sword to be electrical to combat that.
this is a toughy situation. So I'll say that because because you chose electricity resistance on your sword, your mech suit or your actual mech is probably not going to operate in here. Your suit is going to operate okay. It's not going to be at peak. So you'll probably actually have to like do manual visuals and stuff like so you probably have to like walk with the faceplate open. But it should operate. Though if it gets worse, you might have to take it off.
Well, have fun, guys. I'm gonna make a camp out here.
You're not going in.
I've been nerfed to almost uselessness. Literally, almost all my stats come from my power armor.
I wouldn't say been nerfed to complete uselessness. Your armor is still functioning at the moment. It just you can't use like your like targeting computer or something like that, but you could still operate the armor. If you take like electricity damage in here, it might like take you out for a little bit, but you'll still be operational. You're not like completely dead in the water.
Besides, you have that sword you're going to be smacking things with anyway.
And your machine gun still works as well too.
Oh yeah, because it's gas operated. But the thing is that my cyber blades wouldn't work. My AI would need to be turned off to shield it from the electricity field. Or, at least not have any connection to the exterior.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be losing comms going in here.
I'm not too worried about comms. The thing is, I'm worried about completely losing my my only saving grace other than my high health pool. Yeah, F it. If I lose the character, I lose the character. All right. I'll have
Regional
Loki transfer his consciousness 100% into no. No. He's basically been remote controlling the mech because I gave him access to it.
Gotcha.
And he's left a shard in there, of course. But I'm going to have him since he won't be able to control a shard because there won't be any communication. I'm going to have him just completely lock up inside my head for now. Because the thing is that what's worse to Loki is another Loki that he can't control.
True.
I mean, if anything, that TV series Loki has shown that.
Just
such
put
a good series, by the way.
I know, it's so good. Especially Gator Loki.
Put
Oh hell yeah!
put a time lock
How do we
version
even
of
know he's a Loki?
You can see the sinister smile right there.
Yeah.
It would bite you if you
Okay, I
were
can
within
see it.
range.
worst case scenario, put a time locked version of Loki into the mech with the kill switch that if you come back before the time lock's over, you hit the kill switch and it erases him from the mech. But you'll still have the one in your head. Just Loki's not
I'm
gone if you
I'm
are.
just gonna have the mech powered off. In fact, I'm gonna have it bury itself in snow before I do that. It can easily do that.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, off to Infinite Doom. Let's do this.
Or just have it sink itself into the river.
It is waterproof. Yep, I'll do that. Let's just hope it doesn't get swallowed by some sort of giant freaking river beast.
That'd be terrible. This is massive Cooper.
We come back out, we have to fight Catfishzilla.
Alright. So the party takes the mountainous path towards the dragon's lair. See here, 1 moment.
But yeah, my cyber blades are basically useless right now. Seems like that's a reoccurring theme.
I mean, you could always have them. They might not be able to move or function overly well, but you could always have them like
No,
generating heat a little bit.
they pretty much require a low key.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
And Loki can still see through my eyes, so it's like,
Yeah,
okay, he could still help out there, but he's not going to be able to do anything exterior.
yeah.
Oh, lovely, a blood smear.
Oh, that's where we'll be.
Gotcha. Yep, that's where my character is right now.
Oh man, guys, the worst dungeon I've ever had to go through one time was a heavy gravity dungeon where you couldn't use anything metal.
God.
That was, oh my god, it was so bad.
Who's
I
on
was playing
fine?
I was playing a fighter with a
Uh-huh.
two-headed sword.
So you had to take your armor off. And
I had a stick that I had
Yeah.
to get from the druid.
yeah. Get the
Now, why
druid
couldn't the
to
druid make a great tree and you just use it like a great club and freaking Dark Souls that shit?
right.
I wish, but our druid didn't really like
No,
me
no,
that
no,
much
no.
at the time.
I got it better. Druid makes a great tree. You chop down the tree and forge a sword from the tree, like in Sword Art Online Alicization.
That would be crazy.
And then you give it the enchantment of the Konami code, and it's able to do anything. As long as you swing in that very particular pattern.
So as you approach the dragon's lair, the entrance is guarded by a massive armored creature who has currents of electricity running through his hand. As this staggering 20 to 30-foot tall creature looks down at you, it looks kind of confused, like it wasn't expecting anyone to be coming this way, much less the party. As it kind of speaks. Who might you be, tiny ones?
Death.
Nobody.
I am John Smith.
John Smith and Death. That's
Pleasure to
pleased
make your
to me.
acquaintance. You are?
My name is the Jarl of Winter. Are you here to provide tribute to our Lord?
Oh, I've got a couple of rounds of tribute right here, yeah.
I've got something that I need to return to him. He kind of ran off without it.
Oh, you assume our Lord runs.
In this case, it's unmistakable. I was just as shocked as you. In fact, I couldn't even believe my unseeing eyes.
What do you have for our Lord?
Okay, I guess I'll go first then. And I have to ask along the Dragon Breaker. And I need to return this directly where it came from.
He looks down at what what you have in your hands. As he goes, I see. It was you that wounded our lordship. He kind of nods and reaches over for a massive two-handed axe. And he kind of rests against his shoulder after picking it up. Very well. I hope that you can maybe get my blood running. It's been a while since I've actually had a decent fight. What are your names, your true names? So that when I crush your blood into a meal for our Lord, he knows who he is consuming.
Nobody eats fucking Sterling Shaft without his damn permission.
You just gave away your name as I facepalm.
You assume it's my name.
Shaft.
Oh, don't worry about carving his name into anything here. It's already carved into the names on several planets. Heck, as a joke, one person used a orbital battery to freaking carve it onto the moon.
I was quite proud of that one.
Yes. Do you think me so dense that I do not know he who is Sterling Shaft?
Oh, I just throw up my hands. What the fuck?
You're welcome in our Lord's domain, Mr. Shaft. As for your friends, they must die a painful death. I hope that you shed no tears for their loss.
Kind of raise my hand, but like, you haven't talked to me yet.
Just point him
I,
to the cafeteria.
I figured you were unimportant. Who are you?
The old guy likes tapioca.
I share your like of tapioca, but will not spare my axe.
Oh, what a shame. Now I can actually get a piece of advice on what tapioca you like.
The kind that goes in tea. As he raises his left hand and channels electricity into the two-handed axe. Enough time for words. Steel is the day. Whereas I gotta put your guys' icons on the field. My bad, y'all. But he's currently not hostile to Sterling.
I still don't understand why.
He's Sterling Shaft.
Why do you think
He's a
that I threw
fan.
up my... Why do you think I threw up my hands in exasperation?
Every time somebody meets Sterling Shaft, I have a shatter roll that I do on the back end to see if he's actually heard of him. And he rolled in at 20, so he goes, "Oh, I know who you are."
Real quick, big guy. Now, I don't know about the blood coming down the chin, but where do you get that beard done?
He goes, "I have my cousins and Helm sisters help me with my beard."
Do you have their digits? I could really use a hand. I know a few people that I might be able to get some business their way.
I don't know of a digit, but you may speak with them. They are known as Helena and Elena.
How would one perchance direct somebody to discuss with them the merits of finer fashion?
I like your words, though I don't know what they mean. You may go to the castle, Sterling Shaft. Classic Sterling Shaft.
It's like the What was the movie? Tropic Thunder or something like that? They kidnap him.
Uh,
All right, so I think everyone has access to their characters now.
I would be up front, unfortunately.
I'm behind the rock.
All right, so I'll need dice for initiative from the party, please.
All right. 16, not bad.
15.
Why'd you roll, Sterling?
I mean, he me. I don't want to hurt him.
17.
Ooh, redacted at 17. All right.
It also looks like you can play a mean horn, judging by that one on your hip.
That's from my alcohol.
Now that's a
Oh.
man. That is a man of culture.
But with as large as you are, you could do a saxophone solo for fucking days.
I like your words, Sterling Shaft. You must tell me what they mean one day.
Music.
Saxophone.
You
Is
could
he
make
like,
you could make music. You know of me, so obviously you know of music.
is that what you do? Ah.
Doesn't even
Uh,
listen to Sterling Shaft. He just knows he's great, so he just likes him naturally.
His cousins speak nothing of him, so he's just like, oh, this is that guy I keep hearing about.
uh,
So redacted, starting the round. What do you do?
Well, first things first. I'm going to. Let's see. How many feet away is that?
Let's see.
Am I within 30?
Yeah, reasonably, yeah.
Good. I'm going to go ahead and quick question before I do anything. Actually, I should probably clarify this. How many charges do I have for those spell slots on the sword?
So each slot is one slot. So you can use it once per rest. But when you use it, you can roll a dice 6, and if you get a 6, then you can use it again.
Okay. Hmm.
man, I still can't get over it. This man looks like he could do the blues great.
He might.
Do you guys think that we're gonna be able to get another rest after this fight, or will it be immediately from this directly into the dragon fight?
We might have long enough to bandage, but I don't know if we're gonna have long enough to. Depends on how much noise we make.
Yeah.
Well, then I definitely want to save the compelled duel spell for the dragon, for obvious reasons.
Yes.
All right. Well then, in that case, I am going to. I'll just shoot him.
All
I'll
right.
take I'll take a slight movement away from the rest of the party, basically towards him, just to get away from everyone else in case I get targeted by something AoE. And I'm going to shoot him.
All right.
22 and 16.
All right. So you open fire with your MG, and thankfully, his patchwork and hide armor, even though it's coming from pretty thick hides of animals, it's still hide versus munitions. So you hit with both strikes.
No.
Awesome. So let's see. 3d6 plus dex. Okay. 3d6. Well, that sucked. And that's not nearly as bad. Okay, so 30 in total.
He's kind of initially perplexed at the strange, loud, flashy iron pole that you have in your hand. As he looks down at the stinging rounds that are piercing through his flesh, he's thinking this must be some kind of strange crossbow weapon. It hurts. It's really bad. So he's pretty angered as he kind of comes charging forward with that electrified axe. Is that the end of your turn, or do you have any additional actions you'd like to use?
Let me. Let's see. Can I save a bonus action as a reaction? Or is that not possible?
Bonus actions, sadly not.
Okay.
Regular actions, yes, you can.
Okay.
Good
Then
question.
yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So Uzar, you are up next. What do you do?
I can already guess. I cast Fireball.
Yep, and it's coming up. So you already know the DC, right?
18.
Yeah.
All right, throw on fireball, and I need to do the calculator.
Do me a favor. Hit him from behind.
Yeah,
It's
but
like joke at guide to wizard. I cast
Okay.
fireball, nothing but fire.
Just
using
like
the
a Warlock. Eldritch Blast. Nothing but Eldritch
Just
Blast.
blast. All right, so
roll
here's
an
the fuck up thing.
8d6.
So your
13.
DC's 18.
Dude!
He rolled an 18, but he has a -1 to Dex modifier, so that -1 actually caused him to fail.
He is a very wise, experienced combatant and warrior, but the old age is starting to catch up to him, and instead of dodging left, he dodged right into the blast.
And on top of that, you have +2 to damage, so it's 15 for damage.
Sadly, there's a lot of ones in that fireball.
Yeah.
It was a hasty fireball. You were really excited.
Not
That
to
is an
mention that,
incredibly unlucky fireball. Uzar,
Yeah.
reload.
there's only one that is even at 50%. Everything else is below that.
Yeah.
God
2 1
damn.
3 2 1 2 1 1. God damn!
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah.
like shoot your load during the first fight?
Just got a little excited, man. I was just like, big target, big space. I have to do it.
It was a bit prematurely done.
Ooh.
He released his load too early.
Uzar slumps down behind the rock. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back to you.
Looking at Arcane Grimoire and says, "Oh yeah, that's it."
God
You know,
damn.
Arcane Grimoires had the fold-out side pages.
He's back there polishing his staff now.
God damn.
I just keep thinking back to the Iron Man scene during the Avengers where it's just like performance issues. Well, you know, this happens like 2 out of 4 times. Oh,
Or Konosuba Megumin hugging her staff.
Yeah.
Brand new manatite staff.
No doubt. All right. So next up, Caden, you up, sir.
All right, I activate my lightning wings. Fly around behind him.
All right.
And sword. Very poorly.
So as you go to fly around behind him, you think you see an opening on the back of his chest, but he quickly spins his axe around over his head. And for fear of actually getting struck by the axe as he kind of spins it around, you kind of rethink your attack. Unfortunately, unsuccessfully on that first
Yeah.
attempt.
Yeah, I figured 13 was probably not going to be high enough.
Nope. Any other actions? I do feel like 13 is a little low, or I do feel like it's still a little low. Is your proficiency would be 3, and your dex at least has to be like 2 or 3, so that'd be at least a 6, and the sword's a +1, so that'd be like at least a 7.
So that should be a +7?
Yeah,
Okay.
because when you're attacking, it's
Proficiency plus the dex modifier?
Yeah,
And then the sword gets a +1, yeah.
Yeah. If that's the case, then that being like 4 points higher, that's actually a hit.
Alright, so 1 hit. So that is...
Can't help you on that first one though.
Yeah. But I've definitely been calculating my attacks wrong then.
I was just looking at that. I'm like, that's a tad bit low.
Yeah. So let's say that is 1d10 plus 1. And the 1d6 lightning probably won't really affect them, but hey, you know, it's there.
Go ahead and roll it.
So that's 8 from the sword. So 8 slashing and then 5 lightning.
All right. Your blade kind of cuts down his back as he growls in pain. As goes, your strange warriors throw fire and have a loud crossbow. At least your sword is something that makes sense.
His sword is a... Wait, are you using your chain sword or the other sword?
Miss Splitter.
Okay, yeah, that one makes sense then.
Sterling, what do you do?
His beard's as long as it is in that picture, correct?
Yes.
Okay, first things first, I cast Bardic Inspiration. Or Mantle of Inspiration, so everybody gets the the health points. That's a bonus action.
What's the range of that?
Fuck. Looking it up. Hold on.
Yeah. So that
60
brings
feet.
a whole new dimension to my attacks.
60 feet.
Yeah, you should be within range then,
Yeah.
Magi.
Yeah, I was
Congratulations.
gonna say I'm probably barely, but yeah.
So Everybody give yourself temporary hit points. It's a D8. Hold on a sec, I gotta fix my health. And the next thing, Rith has probably never had happen before.
Oh boy.
I'm going to move so that I'm able to line of sight from here, but I levitate his beard into his vision.
Say what now?
I'm going to cast Levitate to lift his beard up into his vision, to obscure his vision.
He's gonna
Yeah,
make the
that's-
beard fly up into his face.
It's like I cast darkness, but not impeding everyone else.
I've seen a lot of things in my day, but I've never had somebody use a beard against somebody before. What's
There's no save to it. It's just I lift it. It basically locks me from doing anything else right now. Like I have to concentrate on keeping his beard lifted up into his vision.
I guess he would have a chance to do maybe like a strength check to see if he could push it down.
Whatever you feel is necessary, I guess. But I mean that's a lot of beard.
That's a lot of beard.
And
What's your spell DC?
my spell DC technically um fuck. Technically it's 16 since this isn't an enchantment.
Okay.
But I am casting it through my Folucan Bandore because that's or not my Folucan, my Seal Lyre. Excuse me. I'm using the other one right now. Um so the Seal Lyre, hold on. Damn it. I closed all 500 tabs on my tablet the other day. You'll have to forgive me, guys.
It's okay. Doesn't really matter because I'm just literally looking at the dice roll on my table. I'm like, yeah, be fucking kidding me. So yeah, 3. This
Okay.
26 strength. Get the
Well, he is holding an axe in one hand, so I can imagine it would be very hard to repress that magnificent beard with one hand.
My beard has rebelled against me. The words I never expected to say as a fucking DM. Jesus. So yeah, he's blinded by his fucking beard right now. What the fuck? He starts his turn blind. Well, it's pretty mad. So
Sterling's just trying to get a better look at the beard. So they used a double twist braid there. Okay.
now's not the time, Sterling. Shit, I can't see. All right, so he is going to attempt, albeit probably poorly, to do a jump strike. So he holds the charged lightning axe in the air, and he jumps, and he's basically trying to go off of memory at this point.
So it
As
should
he-
be at disadvantage then, right?
Yeah.
And who is he striking? Me or
Yeah, he's
Aiden?
basically going to try to jump strike, and you were the closest forward-facing opponent. And as he jumps, he failed on the disadvantage. So now I gotta see how bad he misses and where he lands. Okay. Flex. Alright. And I need somebody call high or low.
Hi.
Alright. And roll die 100 for me. Oh, Jesus. Well, you called high and you got about as high as you could get. Oh, man.
Yeah.
So he does a jump attack. And he swings that axe down with just abandoning trying to pull that beard up and just two hands with that axe lightning strike. And in his mind, he's thinking he's about to cut Redacted in half. And he feels his axe strike something. And he knows it was not snow, it was actual flesh. And he's like, I got him. And the charged electricity they put into an axe discharges. Yeah, no, he must be dead. Unknowns to him, as the initial shock hasn't quite wore off yet. But he missed his target, failed his reflex. There's a 50-50 chance that he could injure himself during this attack,
Oh my god.
and injured himself in the worst possibility. So he just did his charged lightning special attack on his own fucking foot. And basically obliterated his foot. So now we need to see what direction he's about to go fucking timber. So high or low, Rizar? You're on a roll tonight.
Roll a nat 20 and called it. Damn.
High or low?
Yeah, first. All right, you're on the high end. All right, roll another die 100.
Ah.
Ooh.
It's falling towards the party. I need
Probably me.
Redacted, Sterling, and Uzard all make a reflex save.
Wait, what? I'm all the way
I'm-
back here.
And I'm
Yeah.
currently shielding behind a rock.
Is he jumped up here, fucked up, and now
Yeah.
he's falling
And he's
forward?
falling.
Okay.
And his body's big enough to probably crush that rock.
Okay.
Or
So
you actually might be okay.
Yeah,
I was
Uzar should be
I was
okay.
like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, I rethinking that Urzar, you're probably okay. Sterling, I'd probably still reflex just for safe measure.
can I roll acrobatics?
If it's higher, sure.
Thank you.
And what do I need to roll? Just Dex?
You can do Dex, or if you're really ballsy, you could do athletics and attempt to basically judo grapple him. If you're feeling really fucking
I
crazy.
do have a lot of bonuses to grappling.
Sterling just did some tuxedo mask anime shit.
You JoJo posed out of the way.
Yes.
Okay.
You struck the pose at the
Da-da-da-da,
exact moment.
da-da-da-da.
Exactly. JoJo theme song goes on. Ba, 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 na, 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 na.
And do I get advantage for this, considering that he no longer has a foot?
I'll give you that. He definitely does have a leg to stand on right now.
Not
Yeah,
having
well,
a good time, that's for sure.
he only has one leg to stand on at this point. Okay, check. And all right. So plus 4 on top of my strength modifier. Oh, good God. I'm so glad I got Tavern Brawler. All right, give me a second. Strength modifiers plus 7 plus the grapple bonuses. All right.
You do it, man. German suplex this motherfucker.
Unless I roll on that one, yeah, because that's where my grapple is now.
You have it.
God damn.
You have advantage. Roll again.
Oh, good point. 25.
That's enough for Jesus. As he's falling forward, you grab his belt and fucking Batman throw. I'll say that he's
So as he's falling forward, I use his momentum and basically grab him and Bane over the back knee him,
yeah.
using his own weight against him.
Well, you're probably gonna sink a few feet into the ground.
Oh, more than just a few.
Just use the rock.
Oh yeah, use that big ass rock.
Oh, good point.
Considering I've already dodged out of the way.
And he's JoJo posing.
Yeah. So basically, I catch him as he's coming down, and then just kind of do a what's it called? Not a fireman carry. Well, I basically charge towards the rock and then smash him face first into the rock.
He drops the axe, and now we understand why the bloodstain is there. As I would consider that he's not going to be moving after that. He's just laying there, out fucking cold. You don't know if he's dead or not, but he's not fucking moving. He's got like half a foot and probably a massive dental bill now.
That's why his mouth is red in that picture.
Though the beard did cushion the fall a little bit.
So
I protected his manly good looks. I'm gonna leave him a note.
And I'm going to protect him from bleeding out. I'm going to take off his belt and use that as a tourniquet to stop his leg from bleeding out.
We're such nice murderers.
He's
But I
not
am
murdered.
taking his axe.
Alright. That is fair. That is fair. So you have a giant's great axe that does 3d12 damage.
I'm
And-
interested in that. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was
No,
gonna
go
say,
right ahead.
I'm interested in what alcohol he's carrying. Sterling has been sober way too long.
It's oh shit, it's Frost Giant Ale. So do you go over there to the horn and uncork it and take a sip? Or gulp? Or just dive in?
Help, I'm trying and getting intoxicated at the same time, which makes it even harder to swim. Ah.
Rosar, you have the sleeves that hold everything, right?
No, I just
Okay,
got
he's
special.
not wrong. So it was 3d12? Was that it?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Not that I can actually use it effectively, but I figured I should at least
It would work great
Yeah.
for the mech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it would.
So, yeah. I'm gonna do it because I've been dying to use this. No, it wouldn't work here. Never mind.
Well,
Damn
now
it.
I'm curious.
I wanted to use the neural scrambler, but it wouldn't work here.
I'm going to pull the. I'm going to pull the.
One
the,
day,
the
I'm
horn
gonna
of
slap
alcohol.
it on someone's head.
I'm going to pull the horn of alcohol over to the side and store it with the axe. And I'm going to leave a note for the giant. On this note, I'm going to see like, hey, I did my best to make sure that you look like a man, so that when you go back to your cousins, they can put in a good word for that giantess whose harbor you want to row your longboat into. Because bitches love a good scar, and bitches love battle wounds.
He's not wrong.
Oh,
And
I love
besides,
it.
we could easily make him a prosthetic leg. Let's be honest.
And I leave Sterling's I leave a phone number to contact Sterling. Not a direct line, mind you, but one that would get back to him, just in case he ever decides that he wants to find out what that saxophone was and what the
Or
blues are.
does he even know what a freaking phone is? No, he doesn't.
You guys are gonna be in a jam one day. You'd be like, oh fuck, this is it. This is where we die. And then the random frost giant shows up like, Sterling, I got to use my longboat. Comes in fucking swinging.
And I also figured out how to use a phone. Unfortunately, I can't make sense of these little icons.
That's okay. I expect that if he can't read, he'll take the paper to his cousins, and they probably can, because the women were the one that did the math and
Yeah.
handled finances and all that stuff. So I figured they'll understand and they'll be able to read it and understand what this is, and then they'll be like, "Oh my God, you met Sterling Shaft, and he actually helped protect you and keep you from getting killed by those horrible people."
They'd be more surprised. Like, you got Sterling Chef's number for us?
You know, you're just gonna have a couple of these freaking frost giants coming in and be groupies. I mean,
Who needs a fucking bouncer when you have a frost giant?
exactly.
I'm just picturing Death by Snoo Snoo at this point.
And who needs a frost giant whenever you have a dragon?
Yeah. So that's how half dragons are made.
Oh my god.
You're not wrong, actually.
Yeah. Only the dragons do shapeshift into humans when they do that, or whatever racial
only
creature they feel like.
only the not chaos dragons.
No,
The non
chromatic and metallic dragons both do it. Now the prismatic dragons might be a different fucking story.
the chromatic dragons might also have a tendency to not do it, depending on whether or not they like you or not.
Everybody likes Sterling Shaft.
That's
Anyway,
fair.
This is true.
I also
as seen right here.
Mhm.
I also leave a giant chunk of meat from the stuff that we killed earlier nearby, so that he can have a bite to eat if he needs it.
You had some of that on you? I thought I had it
I
strapped
figure
to the.
we just knocked him the fuck out, so
Yeah, but I didn't know you had any of that meat on you. I thought we had it basically bolted to my Mac at this point.
you had a lot of it bolted to the mech, but there was just it's not a lot, but it's the biggest hunk that I could carry reasonably in store.
That works. By the way, we
Snack size.
never did cook that up to see how good Yeti tastes.
Well, you guys could have done that in your 3 days.
Yep, but we didn't think of it.
Oh, the chunk that I left was already fine and cooked. I just never tried any. I had when I was perusing and hanging out with all the people and buttering the biscuits and greasing the palms and slicking the beds.
Wait a minute, hold on. How many biscuits did you butter? I need to know.
God damn it.
As a DM, I have to know these things. How many biscuits were buttered?
Too
How-
many to count.
How many slang terms are we gonna use?
Oh my
Not
God.
enough to need to roll an STD check.
Oh
Besides,
god.
I was more worried about a future little shaft running around.
nah.
There might be a chance.
Sterling is an amazing performer.
Oh,
In all
based on all
senses of
the
the
shine
word.
hoods and scrambled eggs, I'm sure.
Oh no!
Oh.
After seeing that acrobatics check, I would imagine the dismount is sublime.
Oh shit.
Sterling is quite fucking flexible.
Um,
Because he has a +5 to acrobatics.
So you know how my sword gives the +2 stats to stats of my choice?
Yeah.
I forgot to calculate that in.
Oh shit.
My strength is even higher now.
See, you're not nerfed.
I forgot to calculate that in. So that should have been a +13.
God almighty.
That's okay.
And
Rith,
also my constitution score is a lot higher too.
Rith can definitely say he's had at least 2 questions posed to him tonight that he never thought he'd have to answer.
Yeah,
I love
like
it.
beard and face.
What happens if I levitate his beard? What? What happens if I put frost oil on my finger and finger gun? I
What?
beg your pardon?
This is D&D, right?
I've been asking that in this entire night. We got buttered biscuits and finger bangs. I don't know what's going on. Oh,
I just imagine your wife walking by. Oh, excuse me, what kind of game are you guys playing?
oh shit.
Caroline would walk by and be like, "Fuck him good for me too, please."
I'm like, oi.
Throw a little Hennifer in there. I'm sorry, I still call your chicken Hennifer.
Yeah. Dude, she's so evil right now, dude. I don't know what is over there.
It's because I made Falcatraz.
You really did. Like, she's so fucking bad. Like, every day she's just like pacing back and forth and giving like death stares. Like, I didn't do anything.
Rattling her beak on the wire mesh that we put up.
I think she's making a shiv, honestly. We'll wake up and just get like fucking stabbed. Yeah, I digress. Sorry. Squirrel moment. So you
Sorry,
guys
my fault.
enter into the cave as the entrance has strange glowing crystalline rocks. As you look into the center of them, you see torrents of electricity crackling through them. Upon following the curved path into the glacial-like cave, you discover a deep pitted recess in the center of the cave that has purple glowing crystals and an arcane vortex in the center.
God damn, purple's my jam.
Purple's my jam too. What
And
does the party do?
Okay, I missed all of that. Ran up to grab a sandwich and my headset started being funky.
Alright. So blue crystals in the cave seem to be the source of electricity, as they're translucent. Upon looking as further inspection, you see electricity courses and channels through them, emitting a low electrical field throughout the entire area. At the bottom of a watery recess, you see a massive circular dais with purple arcane crystals and an arcane purple vortex in the center.
Uzar, let's go lick it.
And it looks like there's sharks in the water too.
Do they have lasers on their heads?
They're about to.
The sharks or large fish in the water seem to be glowing with arcane energy.
Ooh.
And
Arcane sharks. Can we shoot them out of a torpedo?
Not sure.
Get,
That's question number 3 for tonight.
get a large enough potato gun. Anything can be shot out of a cannon. We'll call it the Sharkinator.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can we create a giant vortex and have sharks in it? Because I want to make an ability or some sort of weapon system that can be called Sharknado.
That would be fucking amazing.
I'm just trying to figure out how to incorporate them into a Sterling show.
Well, you put laser beams on their heads, of course. They'll just be shooting lasers everywhere. It'd be a giant light show.
I mean, glowing fish in an ice cave aesthetically is pretty fucking cool. That'd be the greatest
Oh,
show ever.
that too, yes.
I'm just thinking putting on like little fishy rebreathers so they can breathe above the surface of the water, and attaching hover belts to them, and just having them swim over the air or in the air over a concert.
Oh shit. What if they're like friendly sharks too, where they could like kind of wave their flippers at people? I mean, you could communicate. Dude, you could actually put them in a happy mood. You can make them happy sharks. Because they don't have to understand you, they just have to hear you.
Actually,
I don't understand your words, land dweller.
I like your words, funny man.
God damn, I love that meme. I think it's I like your words, Magic Man.
Oh yeah.
I'm not switching the one that I'm
There it is.
carrying.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I'm not switching the instrument of the bards that I'm carrying, but I touch my Fulicon Bandore down at my hip and cast Speak with Animals from it.
God damn it.
What do you ask them?
It's like, hey friends, can you?
Oh, I gotta roll the shadow roll real quick to see if they know who you are. How the fuck does that shark know you are? I rolled a 19! Oh my gosh. The sharks and all the fish kind of gather at the fucking edge near where you're at as the lead shark. It looks like this massive megalodon. It's got like these arcane runes over it. Looks like some of the frost giants have tried to hunt this thing, and he's fucking killed them. But he kind of comes to the surface, and you're thinking, "Oh fuck!" And he's like, "Are you Sterling Shaft?"
Oh
Are
my
you fucking
God.
kidding me? Okay, so I just jump into the water and just accept the fact that the world is fucked.
Why, yes, little fish. Yes, Miles. And I reached down and I just lightly grazed my finger over his nose. Yes, my little fishy friend. I most definitely fucking am Sterling Shaft.
What's a flying fuck?
Alright, if we start getting fresh with the fishes, that's where I draw the line.
So, okay, first and foremost, where is their TV? Or where is their radio? Where is their newspaper? How the hell are they finding out about Sterling on this backwater freaking world?
I can actually explain that one in pseudoscience. They are in an electric cave. My concerts are all broadcast over a wide band. That band could hit the cave
fair enough.
and resonate with it, and they could just be jamming along underwater because the water acts like a
Conductor of sound, yeah.
sound conductor. Yeah.
Oh my God. Just another shark. I'm just visualizing the shark swimming. Start hearing the reverberations of sound. Like, what is that? And then the music actually kicks in. They're like, that sounds pretty nice. And they start hearing Sterling Shaft. And they're like, Sterling Shaft. I don't know who that is.
How would they know what you look like? Oh, they would have heard your voice.
Yeah,
Yep,
just the
never
voice,
mind.
yeah.
They would have heard my voice, and it's probably they probably heard the people at the
Describing.
describing me at the concerts.
So this
Okay,
school of
okay.
fish is
First,
like
first of all, there is one problem with describing you at the concerts. You change styles and everything, literally like every few hours. So how would
My
there
skin
there'd
is
be
fucking silver, much
Yeah.
like the sharks, except the sharks are also glowing.
man? You need
Yeah.
to figure out how to make yourself glowing.
So the sharks are willing to offer up information.
That's actually one of my questions. How did you guys get so fucking fabulous and glowing with that purple?
It's- well, there's a lot of water under here, and we've noticed that ever since we started swimming in this cave and swimming in this particular region, we started glowing. We started getting powers, and many of us can now coherently talk to one another, and some of us even use this thing that we call mujak that allows us to create things out of
Oh,
other things.
ah. What kind of things have you created?
I will show you. One of them casts the spell Dancing Light, so it makes a light effect of a school of fish swimming by. We use these to distract our enemies.
Oh, fuck yeah. How would you guys like a job?
What's a job?
It's something that can earn you a lot of easy food.
Be like this. Those strange man came, tried to speak with us, wanted us to go to war. He called himself Waterman. Very strange person. Is as they kind of swim down and come back with a trident, and they offer it up to you.
I
And, and you see kind of like the skeletal remains of like a green glove attached to it.
Okay, so I take the trident, and I'm just kind of looking at it like, this is fabulous.
It has immense magical energy when you touch it. And they tell you that strange people have gone through the swirly vortex above us, that that you should be careful. But they tell you that they accept you as the master of the ocean.
I pull out some of my rations and put them into the water for them.
Really? This is what they gave you.
Waiting on it to load.
Hmm.
So, wait a minute.
I'll
Give
be
me a
back.
second. I'm flipping through it real fast.
Oh, you're good.
It's freaking sentient.
As the fish that gave it to you disappears into the weapon.
Sweet. So basically, I can summon the fish into the air around me.
Yeah, you have a spectral megalodon shark that you can summon with it.
I mean, it's not a cannon, but I guess we weaponized the sharks. God damn it.
Oh my god! I love the personality. When it's restless, it starts humming sea shanties.
Oh my god.
But wait, the one issue that I have with this weapon, though, is it requires me to worship a god of the sea. Can that just be me?
Well, they do consider you, remember? He's like, I accept you as the god of the ocean.
Okay, so they accept me as the god of the ocean, so I worship myself. Yes.
That is fitting as fuck.
So I'm gonna take a minute to readjust. I'm going to detach my seer lyre from my Dreamwood staff for the time being, put my Dreamwood staff away, and attach my seer lyre to the trident that I'm carrying right now.
Alright.
And I'm actually going to attach, or actually, I'm gonna put my Folacom Bandori back on the Dreamwood staff, and it's just in its holster, basically.
There's the stats of your spectral megalodon.
Give me, oh boy. Nice. So it doesn't need to see. It has advantage on anything that doesn't have all its hit points. Now, with it being water breathing,
It's
I
a
can
spectral fish, so
spectral. Okay, so we're dropping the water breathing requirement. Okay.
yeah. And basically, its move speed or swim speed is also its flying speed.
Okay. So basically, it above ground or underwater, 50 feet. Okay.
Yep.
And that's hold on. I'm still.
Bite attack plus 11 to hit. Tail plus 11 to hit. Shit.
Since I'm holding the staff now, I'm going to slide into the water with the fish and just pet them for a minute.
Well, you do realize that the fish have kind of gathered all kinds of things down here from like people that have tried to hunt them or people that have died here. So there's some actual, you notice there's some actual treasure at the bottom.
I'm going to roll to investigate for a minute because why not? And I want to give myself an inspiration roll, so hold on. Fuck, I just gave myself a +1. Damn it. Damn! Okay. I asked the fish, hey, do you have any other cool shiny things down here?
They come back with like a really nice looking seashell.
Fantastic. I just put it in my pocket. Well,
Right. First thing you find is a necklace of adaptation. While wearing the necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment and have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors, such as cloud kill, stinking cloud effects, and hail poisons, and breath weapons of some dragons.
gotcha. Basically, I can breathe in space now.
Yeah. He also found a cloak of elven kind, which was really hard to see as it blends in with whatever it's near. When you're wearing the cloak, people have a disadvantage on checks to see you, and you have an advantage on checks to hide, as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you.
I will put that into storage, because I'm gonna stick with my extra. I technically have a cloak on that gives me +1 to saving throws, which I keep forgetting about. I think
Yeah.
a lot of us do have that cloak.
There's the Ring of Swimming, which gives you a swim speed of 40 feet.
So apparently, Sterling is becoming a god of the sea now.
And you also found a potion of water breathing. And 2 potions of frost giant strength.
So for the potions of frost giant strength, I'm going to hand those over to our strengthy boys if they feel that they are would be more benefited by those.
Okay. When you drink it, it lasts for an hour and changes your strength score to 23 for the time being.
And that's before any modifications from their armor stuff kick in, right?
Yeah. So I think 23 is like a +7, if I remember right.
+6. It wouldn't be +7 till 24.
That's right.
And the potion of water breathing, I don't think I technically need, so I'll give that to Uzar.
Okay.
Now he can go sit at the bottom of a tub of tapioca.
Did they tell you the words on how to activate the portal? They tell you that for some reason, for people they don't like, they use these set of words, and for people that are really important, they use a different set of words.
So the first set of words for the people they don't like, that's like for people that they want to get rid of.
They nod. Or people that are wearing like iron chains.
So I'm back. What'd I miss?
Have the
We were each given a potion of frost giant strength, which temporarily for 1 hour makes your strength 23.
before items.
Yeah, not including bonuses from items.
So has any of the people that have gone through with the bad words been brought back through?
They shake their head no.
Has any of the people that normally go with the good words gone through with the bad words people and come back through?
Very complex question for a fish. But these are thankfully smart fish because of arcane waters. So they say that yes, some of the skilled ones came back, but not the people that were going with them though.
Okay, so I have them teach me both set of words.
All right. They teach you the draconic runes. As you realize that one is to the vault and the other one is to the throne.
Gotcha.
The
So
vault is supposedly the bad.
Yeah, so I'm thinking there might be prisoners that we could free and get to help us in the vault. But it's up to the rest of the party.
Oh, I was going to say we should go to the vault first, yeah. Once you explain everything that you went through
Yeah.
down there, yeah.
Yes. So I inform everybody above the water of what I've learned. That I have two sets of words. One will take us to the vault, which is where they take people in chains. And the other is supposedly to the throne room, which is likely where we're going to have our biggest fight.
Yeah. Definitely say the vault, because maybe we'll get lucky and that Dragon Slayer guy will still be alive.
All right.
Alright, so party decides that they are going to go to the vault.
Didn't expect us to talk to fish tonight, did you, Rith?
Honestly, I gotta come to the realization that not to expect anything when it comes to you guys.
This is wise.
Wise beyond measure.
Alright. So, party stands on the circular dais and has used the command word to go to the vault.
I like angles. Angles are pretty. That's a cute angle.
Appreciate it.
I like the color composition.
Nobody gets the acute angle jokes anymore.
I did, I just wasn't saying anything.
I like your words, funny man.
Uh,
I just think you're up too.
That was good.
Well, I suggest the two magic users spread out so we can triangulate anything that might be in here.
Whoa, 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 whoa! The two weakest people told to split up. You want me to die?
I didn't say you'd be alone.
Going with redacted. See how you are, Caden.
That's the right angle to play on that one.
Yes, it is.
So, party, you feel that you're somewhere else entirely. You don't even know if you're on the same planet anymore.
Yeah.
As you are in this strange, shifting, crystalline void. As gravity seems to have also some strange rules here. As behind you, you also see shards of crystal and glass seem to be floating in a vortex of Ethereum.
Oh, good. We're in another plane.
As you see the crystalline entity looks
Okay.
at
I'm sorry.
I again. Crystalline entity looks at you and speaks in a language of elementals. Does anyone understand Terran?
I do. I cast tongues on myself.
I speak human, speak arcane, reads code, old world ruins. Man, that's as close as I can get.
Common, Sylvan, Undercommon, and Draconic normally, but I mean, what's the point of having the tongue spell if you don't?
Whoa.
Depends on how you use it.
That's his point.
So as you cast tongues, and it's exactly as the noise that you made in casting it.
Well, technically, when I cast it on it, and then it can understand all of us, and we can
Well,
understand it.
I figure you cast on yourself just in case, but it's up to you. However you want to do it.
The way the spell reads, the spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear what the target says and understands.
Okay.
So I mean, technically I could cast it on myself, but then I would be the only one to understand it. But if I cast it on it, then we all understand it. And it understands all of us.
Okay. However you want to do it.
Let's make it able to understand all of us.
Okay. When the crystalline creature speaks, its core near its upper chest seems to glow with a white light. As it goes, "Who are you, strangers?"
You don't know me? You don't know Sterling fucking Shaft?
Oh, good. It looks and goes, "I am unaware of this name."
Oh.
I'm affronted. I'm absolutely affronted. You don't know me. You don't know me. I am the greatest presence to ever grace these halls.
But why are you in the prison vault, prisoner?
Oh, I'm not a prisoner. I came here I come here escorting people. Do you want me to roll a deception? I will roll a deception.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little deceptive Decepticon roll.
Bots, roll out.
Redacted turns into a Porsche and drives away.
Oh, I'd be really surprised.
You said roll out. All right.
It'd be an Aston Martin.
Oh, that would be cool. She looks and goes, "You are not the scaled one. You are a prisoner." "What can I do for you, prisoner? Are you ready to get to work?"
Wait, so what happened and where are we?
"You are prisoners of the great Almakazantheon."
No, like, I went to go start some food. Like, what happened?
I talked to
Why?
Fish. I learned how to manipulate the transporter disc. We decided to go into the prisons to see if there was anybody that we could potentially find to help us, whatever we needed. And we just got here, and I apparently did not succeed deceptively enough. And it doesn't know me. How dare!
The fish knew you, but unfortunately the crystalline prisoner on another plane does not know you. Very
My music should transcend fucking planes! I'm gonna have words with my manager on this one. I absolutely told him we needed the plain old transmitter for those shows. There is no excuse. This is marketing we're failing on.
To be fair, didn't magic just become a thing not too long ago for humans? Oh wait, you're not human. Never mind.
Sure he is. Wink.
As far as you know, I am.
Well, as far as my character knows, yeah.
He's the best kept secret since Clark Kent. I mean, everybody knows that he's human. It's the glasses. Every time.
It's the nipple ring.
Clearly, he must be human. He has a nipple.
Well,
Anyone else
smashing
want to attempt to negotiate with the crystalline entity?
Hmm.
Well, I guess I just draw the big old dragon sword.
Alright, so you draw your dragon slayer, and what do you do?
I just stand there.
Do you say anything, or are you trying to
Nope.
look menacing, or?
Nope, I'm just standing there.
Alright, so Redacted is standing with his weapon out. Uzar or Caden, or either of you guys doing anything?
I draw Miss Splitter.
I have
Alright.
I have what might be another first for you, but let me.
Oh no! What now?
uh,
Are you trying to attempt to seduce the crystalline entity?
nope. I'm gonna be.
That wouldn't be a first.
Yeah, definitely
Uh,
would not be at first.
Sterling is well aware of the dangers of crystal in any protected orifice.
More like unprotected at that point.
Freaking always have to find it. Because what I am thinking might be a tad bit of a stretch. Do any of you have something that could smash like a hammer?
I have the flat of my sword.
Technically, crystal is stone, correct, Rith?
Technically, yeah.
Technically, this entity is made of stone.
Yes and no.
Of a degree.
Should I just cast Mold Earth on it?
Actually, I was thinking casting stone shape on it and making it into a hollow shell.
I mean, you can attempt to do that.
I mean, one way or another, it sounds like we're going to have to beat this thing up.
He fails one conversation check, and it's like, we got a murderer.
Oh,
Well,
Who's calling him a prisoner? What do you expect?
no.
I'm nobody's prisoner.
He didn't know of Sterling Shaft. Sterling is highly offended, and it must be rectified. So
It's not even a male rock; it's a woman rock. What'd she do to you?
she didn't fucking know Sterling Shaft. That's what she did to me.
Well, that dark point you guys got earlier is getting a little bit darker. Hey,
Technically, Sterling is neutral, so Sterling can flip either way he wants.
I'm lawful evil. So I'm already pretty dark.
yeah.
I believe I am chaotic neutral.
Moral compass to be found.
Uh,
Izar, help me out here, buddy.
okay,
If I remember
So I-
right, Uthar was chaotic good.
Depends on what day of the week it is.
Apparently.
so I look at it and it's like, where do we go and what do we do?
Come this way, prisoners.
Tell me that one more time.
This is party follow.
I mean, I'm not following first.
Your first step is of faith. Faith that you are strong enough for the task ahead. Before you is the chamber of light, which melts away the impurities and leaves only quality.
Ah, I see. So basically, since I see that the room rounds to the right, I'm just going to put mold earth on the freaking wall and ignore it.
Alright. So you attempt to cast a spell in here.
Yep. I cantrip, technically.
Alright. You try to reach out to the arcane weave. You feel as if the connection is gone for some reason.
Yay.
You don't waste a spell slot, but you just can't access magic.
It's a cantrip, so no
Oh,
spell
yeah,
saw
true.
anyway. Alright, when in doubt, I pull out the freaking IED.
As she moves to the light, as it doesn't impact her crystalline form, and she goes, I'll be waiting for you at the bottom of the stairs. The lights reflect through the room almost like a laser wire trap in like a bank heist movie. You'll need to either have incredible timing or incredible dexterity to make it through without being struck by the lights.
Can I just destroy it?
You could attempt if you wish. We don't know the outcome of what would happen if you do.
I will. I see the exploding. I'm gonna come back here with Uzar.
What's your call, Captain?
Don't one of you have the? You can't.
Option A, as I hold the explosive, or option B, which I hold the explosive and my gun.
I got an idea. Give me a second. I start to try to form a flat sheet of concentrated mana in my hand to see if I can even reach out to the weave at all.
Uzar, even with your skill and ability at the moment, the arcane weave is dead here.
I was gonna suggest refracting the light.
Even the magic of weapons and items are not working at the moment.
Just splash some tapioca on one of the shiny objects and maybe it'll mess it up.
Wait a minute, Kaden, did you say you had a mirror?
I was asking somebody for a mirror. I don't think
Oh,
I
wait,
have.
no, I'm asking the wrong person. Sterling Shaft, do you have a mirror?
Of course
Yeah,
he has a mirror.
It'd be unreasonable if he didn't have one.
Yeah.
I pull one of those old fashioned hand mirrors out of my pocket.
Come over here and see if you can reflect the light away from us.
Uh, I stick the mirror into the beam of one of the lights.
It actually works.
Woo!
So you can use that to safely move the party across if you so choose.
I like
Then
that idea.
so we shall choose.
I figured that's what we're doing.
All right. So party can move down the stairs into the next area where the crystalline creature is.
And once again, my character is going to ask, "Why are we here again? I thought we were here to slay a great beast."
All in due time.
Crystalline entity goes, it appears that you are worthy of working for our Lord. This is good.
Whoa. Working for you?
Our Lord, the dragon that is,
Hmm.
this is one of his demi-planes. You are
Interesting.
here at his behest.
Just perchance, what would happen if a demiplane closed down shop?
You
What
would
would happen?
cease to exist, as would I.
I mean,
If
if after we got out, what would happen, or what would happen to our boss if for some reason his demiplane ceased to exist?
they are of his creation, so if they were to disappear, it would be no consequence to him. We are here at his pleasure.
The only one who deserves pleasure. You can finish that sentence yourself.
The prisoner is not in a state to command me.
That wasn't aimed at you,
Before
Roxanne.
you is the second trial. You will see a translucent ray of light that bars the next room. Those with the will to survive may enter. Those who do not will be perished in the crucible. Who shall go first?
So is it like a wall this time?
Yeah, I'll walk through it.
Is it a vertical wall? The light shining up?
It's like a force field wall you see in old school video games. You can see through
Yeah,
it, but you have to walk through it. Or, better example, like a fog wall in any of the Dark Souls or the new Elden Ring, but you can see through it.
Well, in order to find out what's on the other side, I'm going to go ahead and put my sign on the floor.
God damn it. I'm gonna read the messages in the corner.
Oh,
Here's one behind the
beware of dog.
Oh, wait, here's one here right behind the sentinel. Try butthole, what?
butthole fingers.
Try finger butthole.
Try,
Oh, here's another one right next to him. Warning, traitor ahead.
Perhaps skill.
pierce butthole.
That's my
I,
favorite one.
item ahead.
Oh, there's one in this corner. Fortnite?
Hidden wall.
Oh, Bear, hit it 50 times.
So who's gonna go first?
I'm gonna try a performancey thing.
All right.
I am going to highly suggest that everybody else plug their ears. I'm curious to see what would happen. I don't think anything will, but it's worth a shot nonetheless. I am going to try and have Sterling hit high C. I think that's the note that breaks glass and crystal.
Mhm.
Would that do anything if I were to hit it?
One way to know.
Hold on. I've got to get the right dice roller out. Oh my god.
That one.
Apparently the air is too fucking dry in here.
Ooh, worse. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Mm. It's
Lucky day. All right. So, roll a die 4. All right. So you hit C and you damage the crystalline energy and you damage the force field, but because you quickly fumbled, you also damage your voice box. Yeah, thankfully because of 19 Constitution, it's not permanent. But for the next 3 hours, can't use your voice.
And now he's just going to be pantomiming songs. Got it.
wait a minute. This might not be insurmountable. That's okay. I can cast minor illusion.
Magic isn't working here.
We're back at. We're still.
Yeah, when you guys came in here,
I reach down and pick up a large flat piece of rock and a pointy rock, and I just write "fuck" on the rock, and then I wipe it off and motion for everybody to move on, since I broke the light shield thingy.
the entity kind of collapses over as it's broken as well and is powered off.
I go over and I curb stomp the remains.
Wait, before you curb stomp, loot, then curb stomp. Sterling writes on his slate tablet.
I do the by all means gesture.
Ugh. I investigate with an 18.
Alright. You find that she had a crystalline lance / spear. Other than that, nothing else of import that you can see.
I stomp on her neck.
She is no longer glowing or operating from what you can tell.
Fantastic. I knew these heals would work. I just walk over. I just walk off affronted.
And I go over and turn the rest of her crystalline form into a fine paste.
Alright.
It might be very itchy.
Freaking Isaac Clarke style.
Hmm.
And if anyone doesn't recognize where that's from, Dead Space.
Oh.
So I look around for any reasonably sharp objects.
I offer you
Or
the spear.
reasonably. What I really want is something to the equivalent of porcelain, but I'll take whatever I can find.
I again
Rocks.
I again motion the little crystal spear lance thingy.
Considering this is a demi-plane that was created by the dragon, would it react to my dragon sword? Because it's technically from its creator.
Quite possible. It's a very good thing you're thinking of that. Might be how you get out of here. As you enter into the room, though, you see a armored prisoner. second. You see, he's leaning up against the wall, kind of sitting down in a kind of dark plated armor with a black cloak. What does the party do?
I exclaim, "Hey, that's my sword."
Minus the sword at the moment, just because I couldn't find an image without the sword.
I want to kill some dragon on the slate and show it to him.
Armored figure kind of looks over and kind of nods his head. He goes, "You found a way out of this place yet?"
Working on it. I'm going to start hitting the crystalline wall thing in front of us on any spot that I see that it has cracks with my sword.
All right.
The purpose of what I'm trying to do is the concept of throwing porcelain at glass, causing a sonic vibration to shatter it.
Gotcha.
We sure we don't look for anything else of use in here? On my slate.
He goes, "There's two hallways that I found in this place. There's not many workers. Many of them die after a few days here. There's, in the far corner behind me, illuminated by a strange red light,
Oops, I forgot.
is what looks to be some kind of draconic rune. The other seems to be behind a wall of light that can sear and burn flesh, as the other rune. That one is kind of a lighter color draconic rune. I'm not sure what they mean. The last person I tried to get to help me with them unfortunately didn't make it."
So I basically rolled 4 times. The first 2 times I forgot it was supposed to be 7 instead of 3, but yeah. The last 2 times I should have gotten a pretty good strike on the crystalline wall thing.
All right. Well, you definitely knocked some chunks out of it. If you do want to collect the material, you can,
Sure, why
but
not?
not enough to fully break it.
Yeah.
I hold out my mirror and motion towards the hall of lights.
So that's how you got past them. Interesting contraption.
I'm just holding it, preening and stroking my throat.
Alright. Fuck it. More than one way to cause a sonic fucking boom. M7 sub.
Actually, no. If it's subsonic rounds, it wouldn't create any sonic boom or even a crack.
Not sonic boom as in going faster than the speed of sound. It's simply a sonic vibration, which you can do by throwing with your hand a piece of porcelain against glass. There's also a thieves tool, which my character doesn't have, but I really wish I had thought of it. That basically you put this device that's just got a metal pointed rod in the center of it. You push it up against the glass and you press a button and it shoots it against it, which would also shatter glass. Now this might be thick, but enough bullets. It's the same concept of shooting a bulletproof glass. Eventually you can get through it.
Yeah, you chip away at it.
Yeah.
We also have frag grenades. And don't we also have some dynamite?
I'm pretty sure to some degree, I think.
Wait a minute.
You are the explosives expert.
Wait a minute.
No, I didn't pick up any of the dynamite. I already had plenty.
Caden,
Mm-hmm.
that bracelet in your pocket.
Bracelet.
The rune item. The thing I told you, if it started making noises and blinking to get rid of it.
Oh, the
Ice-
crystals, the ice crystals. It's not a bracelet.
Well, whatever it is.
So it's like crystal bracelet. What the fuck? The ice crystal grenades.
Yeah.
We do have those.
I think this, gentlemen, is probably where we're going to call it this week.
Well, one thing I want to try first. The
Yeah.
spot where Magi was hitting. I'm going to take my freaking sword to it.
Yeah, why not? At least it's worth a shot.
All right, go for it.
Let's see.
This is where my character was. I was dealing with that light wall crystal force field thing there.
Which is currently down at the moment.
Oh, it's down?
Yeah, Sterling shattered it, but also destroyed his voice in the process.
So we can just walk right through. That's not a barrier anymore.
Correct.
With a
So-
+3 weapon, does that mean I just get +3 on my attack rolls?
And damage.
So I was attacking air.
Okay. And
I figured you were going after that white crystal pile there.
Oh, that? Well, we could say I did that because I do like whatever I might have collected from there. But I thought this was like still a force field wall that had just turned to crystal when he did whatever he did.
Oh, sorry, my fault. I should describe that better. My fault. But those crystals they picked up though are going to be very, very useful. So kind of keep track of those.
oh,
How many would you say I have?
there we
I
go.
think you managed to get about good four chunks.
I clicked the wrong button on that center roll, so it's a 19 and a 17.
Okay. Well, you definitely strike what made you for as well, and you knock off a pretty sizable chunk of it.
Keep in mind, this is with the dragon sword.
Yeah, he knocked off like 4 little chunks. You knocked off like a good slab of it, kind of crushing into it. It is a very strange material, the crystalline that you guys are cutting into. But you do notice that this could probably be ground up into powder. That could be probably put into a grenade. But this is crystallized. I guess the closest thing that I could equate it to would be like Meridian from The Witcher. Which is also the source of why you guys are having issues with magic right now.
So it's not reacting to the dragons.
So it's
Scale
basically
at all.
anti-magic crystal chunks.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, we might
That
want to
could be
harvest a
very
lot of
fucking
these
useful. Yes.
because
So we'll probably
make
say that
bullets out of it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. We'll spend the time, since this is where we're ending. Our characters will have been got the light bulb went off in both of our fucking heads, and we started fucking just pounding at this shit.
So you guys are going to work one way or another.
Right.
Except,
Anti-magic bullets.
yeah, we're gonna start manufacturing anti-magic bullets.
I scroll on my little tablet. Black guy, guy in black. Do you happen to have any of this already broken free?
He shakes his head no.
Would you mind helping him?
He goes, sure. If you help me get out of here, absolutely. And better yet, if you help me get a chance at killing the thing that put me in here, even better.
Gecko gonna die.
Alright, so we're wrapped up.
Yep, we're gonna wrap up for tonight, but